Yeah.
Life
I
of
let it go a week or so before I shave it down.
Okay.
Life of Brian, good movie. Okay, guys, so, like, Rentar, what are you buying?
Oh.
Nothing right now. There's nothing I can do in the middle of a fight.
Okay, okay. Andrew, you've bought yourself Dealmaker.
Dealmaker. Yeah.
Okay, and Sean, what about you?
I didn't get a chance to think about it, so I'll have to skip it for this time.
Very well, okay. Who's making notes today?
I think this is my third time.
Yeah,
Okay, so
before he gets
Or sixth time if we're counting.
Yeah.
Oh,
I literally had like 1,000 XP, so I feel like at some point I'm just gonna like Dragon Ball Z level up, like.
Pretty much, you're gonna jump all the way to Grand Theogonist.
yeah,
Well,
something.
that was the problem
my
I was
armor's
running
just
into.
gonna rip off me.
That was the problem I was running into with Lucas there at the end, is that like I had all this XP, but I couldn't use it because it was all for things that required. They're not the kind of things you can just be like, oh, what do you know? All of a sudden, I speak 7 languages.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was racking up this XP, but I wasn't spending it, and I knew he was on death's bed anyway.
Yeah.
That's
That's the tough thing about this game. As soon as you get good, you're like all screwed up.
Well, in fact, I'm already kind of like with Snorri, like he's never, unless I just want to switch to a new basic character, he's never going to have the trappings of merchant to advance to one of his exits, because it's like 3,000 gold coins in a townhouse and a warehouse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You never know.
Well, there's ways to do that if you keep pushing for it in game.
Well,
Like,
and I'm sure if I really wanted to, I'm sure Michael and I could work something out where he inherits some of that stuff, but it's stuck back at home in Karak Azul, and he's never going to have access to it. But I suspect, generally speaking, Michael's not going to let me get access to 3,000 gold crowns.
well. The thing is about Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay that if you are playing a non-sandbox campaign, most of the professions are useless, because you won't have time to learn 5 languages, buy a townhouse, stuff like that. And like I've told you at the start, this is a very linear campaign, so to speak. So there will be some sacrifices, unfortunately,
right?
Character-wise. If we would be playing sandbox, then there would be no problem. That's what I wanted to do with Known, those years ago. I thought that you guys might just want to stay there and have various adventures and do stuff there. But then
for like a warehouse, for instance, like, would you make compromises for him to level up with that? Like, instead of a warehouse, could he have like a trade route, or could he have like memberships to like certain guilds or something? Like, you know what I mean? So it's not like a physical stuck in one place location that would take forever to buy.
Yeah, but the things that you've mentioned are also incredibly hard to come by. I mean, membership in a guild is essentially a plot for an entire campaign. They don't just give this away. You have to.
Right, but to be fair, like, I think one of the things we've talked about several times now is that if somehow the characters in this game survive long enough, they actually do kind of get overpowered, right? Well, not being able to advance anymore is kind of a little bit of a cap of that, right? That's kind of partially how this stuff kind of gets dealt with a little.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I think we should start. Sean is making notes. Do you guys remember the initiative order from the last time?
I have it written down. Give me a second.
Okay. If you have, then it would be very useful. If
yes,
not,
I have it somewhere here. The question is, where did I throw it? Okay. No, that is not the most recent game. Oh, here we go. It's in this other pile of papers at my feet.
Okay.
Let's see here. Okay. The order is the Beastman leader with 54.
Okay.
Next is Dieter and Devin equally with 53.
Okay.
Then Snorri with 52.
Okay.
Then the remaining beasts at 51.
And then Vrentar. No.
Then Leo at 49. And then Renthar at 29.
Okay. Okay.
I think he had 33 for the previous combat.
Okay. Sure. So let's start with new round. I think that's yeah.
Sean, do you have what's if I had both my spells in place or just the armor of righteousness?
I believe where we left it at the end was that you had just successfully cast
armor.
No, you hit casting the armor.
I used to do armor and then blessing of Sigmar.
Yeah, the blessing of Sigmar on your things, I believe, was successful. But let me find it in the notes.
Because I've read notes today, and it says that you've called upon the armor of righteousness, but you've displeased Sigmar, and then you've snapped out of it.
And I believe he had just. That's what I'm saying is I think he had just, as we finished, he had cast the blessing on his hammers, but then he missed or something.
Okay, so let's say that you have cast the blessings. Find
it here.
Okay, don't.
I just wanted to ask because each one is 6 rounds.
Okay.
So I have to keep track of it.
So let's say that you have armor for 4 rounds because you were stunned from the divine wrath. I believe for 5 rounds because I think you were stunned only for a single round after casting it. So you have 5 rounds left and 6 rounds left with the hammers. Okay.
Yeah, the very last thing I have in the notes is Renthar casts his blessings on his hammer.
Okay.
It works, and then he smashes at the beastmen, but is blocked.
Okay. So each one of you fights with a single beastman, right?
Yes. I think Snorri is helping me on the leader.
Yeah, because mine essentially killed himself with a botch.
Yes.
Remember?
Yeah, you've killed him with a decapitation strike, yeah.
Yes, I killed him, yeah.
Yes.
Yes, well. Yeah, so Snorri and Dieter are fighting against the leader, and the rest of you are fighting a beastman each. Okay, so let's start with the leader. Dieter, Snorri is by your side, and you still have your etheric armor, but in front of you there stands a horrible beastman. Gigantic and, just muscle-bound. A brute, disgusting brute with fur stained with blood and just, festooned with fetishes, human fetishes. It raises its twin axes into the sky and brays loudly, and then it just delivers a devastating series of attacks against you. So let's see how well it will manage to do just that. Hopefully not too well. Sorry, just have a... Okay.
I believe I was still in parry stance.
Yeah. Let's say that you are still in parry stance. By the way, the beast has been wounded.
I finally hit it with the magic dart.
With the magic dart, yeah.
Blew half its face off.
First strike goes towards your head.
Yay.
This game starts well.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry,
are you parrying or dodging?
I'm gonna try to parry first because I have that defensive whatever for my
defensive
staff.
Stance, yeah.
I have parry stance and then my where am I? Oh, there I am. I was like, where? What's my character name again? What? Sorry, I didn't have. I was late to the party today.
No worries.
All right. Where'd I go? There I am. Quarter staff, and it has a little parry button. I'm gonna hit the parry button and see what happens.
Okay.
Fairly.
Nice.
There we go.
You've managed to parry the first blow, but there is also a second blow. Okay. Fortunately, the second blow misses you by inches, literally. Now, who's next?
Next would be myself and Devin.
You go first.
Okay. I will again go into parrying stance, and I will again attempt to cast the magic dart in his face, because I believe. Actually, wait a minute. Let me just look at this real quick. I have like. Ooh.
I don't think you have any other.
I have sleep.
You have what?
I have sleep.
Yeah. That said, rules-wise, normally sleep works in a situation like this. That said, in my games, when you try to cast sleep on a guy who's basically just fighting you 1-to-1, he will have a massive willpower resist bonus.
Oh, okay. Because I also have fast hands, so I have +20 to actually touch him.
Yeah, some of the worst like power gaming in Warhammer Fantasy that I saw in my life was with magic. I literally, today I was thinking like, what should I write about next? And I thought that, Realms of Sorcery for 2nd edition are like kind of horrible book because they just have all these spells that are just you have a casting number of 6 and the guy is just he can do anything, haha. Stuff like this. That said, you have Amber Claws, you have, I believe, the Spear of Unrayr, I think it's called.
No, I don't have that.
You don't
I have
have
stuff
that?
like I have various beast forms I can turn into.
Okay.
Because I don't want to do that shit. I just want to blast it. I'll just blast him with a magic dart again.
Okay, how many like how many magic points are you using? Because I believe you have magic 2, right?
No, I have magic 3. I've just been using 2 because I'm worried about
miscast.
My propensity for rolling.
Yes, we remember the first miscast.
Yes. All right, so I'm going to cast with 2 D10. Magic dart.
You try to summon the power of.
Bam.
Of Gur. You unleash it, but this is Drakwald, and not all is as it seems, and there is a miscast. As you can see, I wrote 2 chaos die, and there is a 4. You've also wrote 4. So now roll D10.
Okay.
Okay, you don't have the mark, not yet at least.
Okay.
The marks are actually very good, like 90% of them. The Amber Wizard marks are less good, to be honest, but they are still very, very, very decent. They usually give you bonuses to casting, stuff like this. All right, so your spell went off. You are, I believe, lightly wounded or heavily wounded.
I'm probably heavily wounded, but let me check.
Okay.
I am. Well, according to this, I have 18 wounds out of 16, so I would assume that means I'm heavily wounded. I think it's because I got like massively hit in the leg. Was it?
Yeah, I don't know that you've had time to really recover from the fight with the pigeons, right?
Well, no, I never had time. Well, no. I mean, I don't know if we got any wounds back from all the traveling we've been doing.
I think I've told you that you had, but those heavily wounded receive a single wound per week.
Okay.
So I don't know. I guess that you should be on. Maybe on. How many wounds do you have total? Like total wounds?
I have my total health is 16.
So let's say that you have 8 wounds left.
Okay.
I think that's fair. Honestly, I think you should have less, but I don't know. I haven't checked, so let's just say that you have 8 out of 16. That said, you've unleashed the magic missile towards the brute, but something went wrong. Very, very, very wrong. And you've lost control of magic for a split second. That said, split second is all that is required in this instance. And okay, let's see. And something bad happened. Okay, now I have to roll once again. Right, so Dieter. First thing that happened, suddenly you feel that your muscles are weak. Every muscle in your body tingles, and they would tingle for 8 rounds, which means that for 8 rounds you suffer a -5% penalty to all tests made in that time. Just -5, so that's not too bad.
Okay.
And
For 8 rounds.
8 rounds, yeah, and please count it if you can.
I'll try.
Okay, thanks.
Mhm.
This is okay. All right. That said, you've unleashed the missile. Now, please roll damage. First roll where you hit it without turning the tables, and then roll damage. So 40, so it's arm, okay. And now damage. D10.
It's a D10 plus the strength bonus of 3.
Yeah, you have mighty missile.
Yes, I do. So
So
plus
it's
4.
+4. Okay.
All right, let me pull open. Where's the die roller that I want? Hold on a second. I'm having trouble here. Okay, there we go. D10 plus 4. 7 damage.
Okay. To your horror, you saw that the amber projectile simply dissipated over the creature's armor. It didn't even stopped. That was a strange sound. Okay. After that we have Devin. Devin is fighting from horseback with his opponent, and he rains down blows on the creature. Well, blows, single blow, honestly. Strike the creature, try and block. That said, those of you who can spare a glance towards your guys see that the fight is quite even. The creature blocks every single one of Devin's strikes. That said, it also cannot penetrate his defenses. After that, we have Snorri.
Should be Snorri.
Yeah,
Yep.
Snorri.
Snorri, you're up.
Yep.
Yeah.
So he's gonna hold on. Let me look something up really quick. I'm sorry. I was.
No worries.
Hold on. Where is it in the book?
What are you trying to do? I can help you.
The different attack options.
Multiple attack, feint.
No, he only has one. Here it is. Hold on.
All out attack.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
You do know that you won't be able to parry or dodge. After that.
Well, my hope is that since he's the only one I'm fighting, that either one he's dead, or two he keeps attacking the
wizard.
The wizard.
Of course.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go all out and do that.
Okay.
And then do I get since I'm also attacking since we're basically doubled up on him?
You gain a plus of 30%. Because plus 20% from all attack, plus 10% from Dieter.
Right. Okay. Cool. That's. Hold on. Now it's not letting me see anything. Give me just a second. Right there. Okay.
You've raised your axe. You've howled, furiously, and dropped it on the beastman's torso. That said, the beastman will try and block with one of its axes, and it managed to do that. It parried your blow just in time. Remember that you are using double-handed weapons, so
right. So
it also
easier
has
for him to parry.
Plus 10 to parry and dodge. Although you can see that your strike was very strong, the beastman took half a step backwards and huffed with surprise and anger. But it's still in the fight. Now, I believe it's time for normal beastman.
Correct.
Okay. Right. So first we go with Devin. Okay. Let's see. Right. First attack. Nope. Second attack. Nope. Alright. Like I said before, you see that the Beastman fighting Devin and Devin fighting Beastman can't really... none of them can get the upper hand. Unfortunately, that's not all. We also have a Beastman... Wait a second, there were supposed to be 6 Beastmen total with the leader, right?
Correct, and I think we've killed 2 of them already?
I think only 1.
Only 1? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
So
I know that...
so there are 5
definitely
remaining.
Snorri killed the one.
So there are 5 remaining, so each of you should have 1. Including... Okay, so everything's okay. Right, I'm not going crazy. Okay. So
well, if that's the case, I don't know that I would have gone all out attack if I had to face another one.
No. You have... oh, because there's supposed to be a Beastman fighting another one of you.
I thought there was 2 on Renthar, but I could be wrong.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Let me go back and look at the battle real quick.
In that case, I'll randomize.
Yeah.
It then.
Okay, there's 6
I gotta
total.
go deal with a kid real quick while you figure this out.
Yeah, no problem. So there's 6 total, including the leader. Leader attacks Dieter. We already got that. Okay, so Snorri has cut. So he cut 1 and wounded it, but I don't think killed it.
Snorri killed 1 because the Beastman botched.
Right, he cut his head off. I've got that here. Yeah. Then 3rd round. I think part of why is because they were still sort of running into contact. Some of them, it seems like.
I'm sure that they were all already engaged. We had at least
I'm just
4
looking
turns
at
of combat, so...
Okay, yeah, Renthar, good, Devin.
Okay, let's randomize it, I guess. I think it will be easier that way.
Okay, so part of Dieter's problem is that he oh shit.
What?
Well, I think
somebody eating.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay,
I'm
well,
done,
I don't think it came into play. I forgot about the. I took 10 points to my arm.
Okay.
So yeah, so that's how I got to -2 in my arm. That's where I got the -18 from. But I don't know. But anyway, so I have a -20 to my arm.
Wait a second.
-20 weapon skill. But I think when I rolled that, I was good. Because I think I rolled a 17 out of 50 or something like that.
Okay.
And I don't know if that was just for that round or if that's for the rest of the battle.
I think that's only for this round. So that means that you are on a critical right now.
Yeah. At that time, I think that's where I got the -18 was. But I don't think we put any recovery. Because it says here that I took 10 points to the arm, and that brought me down to -2 hits.
But during the current combat, right?
Yeah, in the 3rd round.
Okay, so that means that you are right now on 0 HP, because you only return to 1 after the fight.
Okay.
Okay, so I guess let's randomize the last Beastman. 1, 5 from left to right. 4 is Leopold, 5 is Devin, and 6 I will reroll.
Yeah, it appears there's only 1.
So Devin fights 2 of them. Okay. So. That said, he only fights 1 because the Beastman overreached and Devin simply slashed open his throat. The beast falls to the ground dead. It's gone. Well, that's one thing sorted. Now let's...
Problem resolved itself.
Yeah. Now let's go with Leopold's Beastman. Strikes. Leopold tries to block. No. Okay. 2 plus, I believe, it's 5. 4 actually. 5. Okay. And sorry, this takes a bit. Okay, so another to go. Right. I need to operate on a couple of windows now, so you know. That's one. now another one. Okay.
Every time I game.
Dodge. I think he might have dodged. Yeah. You can hear Leopold's cries of pain as he fights with his enemy. That said, you think he's still in the fight. He's not yet dead. But yeah, the things are beginning to look a bit desperate. Vrentar, your enemy, a single beastman, armed with a spear, is trying to skewer you. And it goes towards your arm. Are you parry or dodging? Are you parrying or dodging? Sorry.
I'm going to parry.
Okay, remember that spear has fast quality, which means that you have minus 10% to that. And I believe you are wearing mail, which also gives you a modifier of sorts.
I'll dodge then.
Well, I mean, if you are dodging, then you get an additional minus modifier. If you are parrying, you only get minus 10.
Okay, I'll parry then.
Okay. First went well. Second one. Second one. Oh, shit, sorry. Okay. The second one went wide. Fortunately, it didn't manage to hit you. Okay, so now it's whose turn it is now?
It's top of the order, so back to the Beastman leader.
No, I think it's still Leopold.
Oh,
and
it's Renthar.
Leopold
Yeah,
and Renthar, yeah.
Oh, it's Leo then Renthar. Sorry, yes.
Oh.
Sorry. I thought that was Renthar defending himself is not Renthar's turn. Sorry.
Yeah. So Leopold attacks his opponent, manages to strike. Okay, the Beastman will try and parry. But he didn't manage to do anything, unfortunately. But he has 2 attacks. Oh, nice. Dodge. And... yeah. Leopold almost skewered the Beastman through its skull with his sword, but these creatures are fast and they are very, very, very well versed in combat, albeit of a savage kind. Vrentar, that said, you're up.
Okay, I'm fighting one.
Yeah.
Beastman with like an Ungor.
Yeah, only one.
Okay, I'm going to pull both my hammers back and say. And now, foul beast, meet Galmaraz, and I want to attack twice.
All right. 2 attacks. First goes towards his head. The beast will try and block. It stopped the hammer on its shield. You've almost, crushed its skull, but the thing is fast. Second attack, minus 10%.
I'll use a luck there.
First luck, alright.
Yeah, not with the minus 10.
Yeah. You have best quality weapons or good quality, right?
It's best quality.
Best quality. Okay, so it's like +5, but still, you've...
That's not enough.
yeah, it's not enough, by 1. Yeah. Unfortunately, you weren't able to penetrate its defenses. The beast hides behind this disgusting shield, covered in skin, and it just it brays with fury at you, at the intruder that dared enter its forest. New round. The brute is still trying to smash you, Leopold.
Yes.
It unleashes the fury of its twin axes, completely covered not only in your blood but also in the caked blood of probably hundreds of innocents. First strike goes towards your arm. The axe swings through the air. Are you parrying or dodging?
Parrying.
All right.
So I get -5. So I get +5 only, I think. Or what? Yeah. Do I get? I don't know. I get -5 something.
Wait, because you got parried.
That's
you've declared parrying, right?
Right.
Okay, so you don't get any bonuses from that. Only from this.
Right.
Only from the staff. Okay. So that's yeah. So
I get 10 from the staff.
I think so.
It's a defensive weapon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Parry. Zoinks. Yay.
Yeah. You've managed to once again block the strike on your staff. I mean, with your staff, but there's a second blow. And this time, the second axe goes right towards your torso.
Hey.
Dodge or... Yeah, dodge, I guess.
Yeah, I can't parry. And I believe we've already established that I don't have the dodge skill. Let me just double check.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, let's say, how long does the Aetheric armor works?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question.
Because it's like 4...
Because we're in the 5th round now.
Yeah.
So, it's... Most likely it's gone. Okay, there it is. Aetheric armor. Magic point for 6 rounds. So I think I'm probably cast it with 2 magic points, so it would be 12 rounds.
Per magic point. Okay. Yeah, sure. So you still have 7 rounds left.
Okay.
Okay, excellent.
Okay, so I have to dodge. Zoinks. Okay, my agility half, so come on. That would be no.
Are you using luck?
Do I if I have a luck point this session, I will use it.
I think you have last luck, right?
Let me double check my sheet.
I believe you only have a single fate point, so unless you're lucky.
According to this, I used my luck last time. I don't remember when.
Yeah,
but it's a new session.
It's a new session, so you can use it normally.
All right. Okay. Then I use it, and I'll try again. Zoinks, or not zoinks. Come on. Nope.
Unfortunately not. Okay. Let's see how well this will work. Not bad. Only for
a million points.
For 8 total.
Only for 8. Okay, let's see. So soak up 4 with my toughness, and then my armor is...
Your armor is 3 because you have 3 magic points.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
So 1 point gets through. Also, sorry, it's I read that wrong. It's not for 12 rounds. It's only for 6 rounds. So I will have it for 1 more round.
Okay.
The etheric armor.
Sure.
This is the 5th round of combat. But I have 3 magic points, so 1 gets through.
Yeah. So you're on -1 because you were already critically wounded.
Correct.
So my question is: do you want, do you want to burn fate or do you want to take the crit?
A crit to the torso doesn't sound good.
But it's only -1, and you are on your last fate point.
Yes, exactly. Okay, I'll risk taking the critical.
Okay, so add single insanity point to your character sheet. How many do you have?
Okay. I now have 5, I think. Let me double check with my... Nope. I have 6, so that's now 7.
You have strong-willed?
Yes, I do.
So it's 1 more before you need to roll for insanity.
Yeah, strong-minded. Yes.
Okay, let's see. 33 on the chart. -1, so it's number 3. Okay, it's cutting damage. Roll -30 willpower test.
Okay. Yay! Or maybe not.
Yeah, the axe nicked your collarbone. You've nearly dropped the staff because of the pain, but you managed to hold on to it. The beast is almost crazy with the bloodlust, and you know, with the fact that it smells easy prey. But it's not over yet. Right. So after that, we have, I believe, we have you, Dieter.
Yes.
Because it struck you twice, and now it's your turn. What are you doing? You are bleeding profusely from half a dozen cuts, and in front of you stands a horror out of your worst nightmares. But you are still up, and that's what's important.
And we've hit this thing pretty good a couple times. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying not to do what I normally do, which is bail on you guys.
Okay.
I'm a bird.
I need you to use. I need you to use up his dodge for me. So
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to do. All right. I am going to because Dieter still feels bad about doing what he thought was right in pursuing the journal and letting Lucas and Vincent die. So he is going to stand and fight. And he is going,
Okay.
He is going to get into parrying stance and try to shoot the magic dart again.
Okay, you are once again trying to defend yourself as best as you can while channeling the power of Gur, and you unleash it.
2 dice. Yeah, 2 dice.
2 dice. Just wait a second.
Are you fucking shitting me? God damn it.
1, 2. Oh. Okay.
Fail.
1, 2, 3, 4. As you can see.
Oh, God.
But fortunately, nothing bad happened to you. But not really. You see, as you've tried to unleash the power of the Amber Wind, you suddenly felt something strange. Essentially, you felt as if a huge hand grabbed you by your wrist and yanked you. Yanked you in a random direction. Now, Sean, roll D10.
Yeah.
How much?
5.
5. So you were you were yanked through the air over 5 yards, like for 5 yards.
Wow.
And now just let me quickly. Does any of you guys have a scatter, or do you know if there's a scatter here?
Oh, a scatter die.
I mean, I have one handy.
Roll, please.
Okay, let me grab it. On, it's was right there. Let me check the other pocket. Oh, here's one.
I just happened to. Excuse me, sir. Do you have any grape wine?
You just have one in your pocket?
No,
You never know
I
when you're going to need a scatter die, Brian.
So, does it matter if the hit comes up, or does that play any direction?
If the hit, then please reroll.
Well, no, the hit has an arrow on it.
Oh yeah, it has.
Oh, well, I've already re-rolled it. So
Okay.
But so if it's about 45 degrees to the front left of me as I rolled it.
All right.
So like 10, 11 o'clock.
I think so. Yeah. It's,
yeah, 10:30ish. Yeah.
Yeah. Snorri, Sandy, you saw that when Vrentar tried to once again summon the power, he was yanked into the air, flew over your head, and landed on the middle, like.
Meat-eater, right?
And you also saw that Rentar. He landed right badly on the ground, crying with surprise and pain. Now, Sean, unfortunately that's not all, because you were struck in the arm for 6 points of damage total. You've landed badly on your arm.
Okay, I think
still
my etheric armor and toughness bonus takes care of that.
Yeah, so fortunately nothing bad happened to you. That said, you are laying on the ground. Roll for agility.
Oh, come on. Agility. I actually have a pretty good agility.
You managed to keep your stuff, fortunately, in your hand.
Who did I land near?
You haven't landed near anyone. You have to re-engage. Now, the only one fighting the champion is Snorri. After that, after Dieter, we have, I believe, Snorri himself. Snorri, you saw what happened.
I thought it was the other guy.
No,
the guy
Devin first. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Devin first. All right, so Devin tries and kill the last one of his chums. Chum will try and block. Yeah, Dieter, as you are laying on the ground, you can see that Devin is fighting an incredibly ineffective fight. His short sword, unfortunately, failing to find purchase in Beastman's flesh, because the Beastman has a shield and a spear and a longer reach. That said, the Beastman is not as skilled, and it also cannot penetrate your guide's defenses. So nothing really happens. Now we have Snorri.
Okay, not gonna do an all-out attack this time.
Yeah. Because you see that
since I am now the only one fighting him.
That the Beastman champion essentially, look at you and snuffed. I mean, he huffed. Yeah. He huffed and he puffed and he's angry.
Let me ask this though: Do I still get the plus 10% this round since it started? Or is it at the time of your action that the plus 10% is calculated?
Only at the time. No one else except for you is fighting the Beastman, so you don't have bonus modifiers right now.
Okay, cool. I was just curious. Yeah. I'm just going to do a regular attack.
I suggest
that way I can still. Oh.
I suggest declaring attacking and parrying, because you are using double-handed weapon, so that means you don't have automatic parry. So defensive.
I didn't know I could. I didn't know I could parry at all.
You can parry always if you declare it, or you have automatic parry if you have a weapon in your offhand. Which means that.
Well, how can I have a weapon in my offhand?
You can't. That's why you have to declare parrying if you want to parry blows.
So then, does that allow me to attack?
No, you can't, because parrying stance is a single action, and attack is also a single action. So you declare that you are spending one action attacking the beast and the other action trying to defend against it. 2 actions. That's how it works. Because normally you guys.
I just wanted to make sure I understood what was happening.
Yeah, because normally you guys are using 2 weapons, which means that you are getting automatic parry from your second weapon, but not this time. That's why I'm suggesting that you should attack and declare parrying stance.
Yeah. I'll do that then. Okay. So 1 normal attack and then a parry if I need it next when he attacks me next.
Yes. You are swinging your axe
and I hit.
You go for the leg, for its legs. The beast tries to block. Unfortunately for you, it blocks with one of its twin axes. Now I believe that it's Beastman time, like regular Beastman time. So
yes.
So let's go first for the one that's fighting Devin. No, actually it passed. Yeah, this it passed. It's no budge. Now it didn't. All right. With a mighty shout of fury, Devin simply decapitated his last opponent with his sword. And
so basically 3 have died to botches and none have died to us.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
or they die.
I'm not complaining. I'm just
Sigmar's will.
Devin turns his horse around and prepares to aid you, Snorri. shouting, "Hang on, Master Dwarf!" But there's also a beastman attacking Leopold. First strike misses completely, and second strike also misses completely. Leopold is just defending himself as best as he can, although he is heavily wounded. And Vrentar, finally your beastman tries to stab you. It goes for your head. Are you parrying or dodging?
I'm going to. Is this with this is with a spear, right?
Yeah, I suggest parrying. You have a smaller minus. Only -10. It's head. Maybe use luck.
I'll use the luck. I have one left after this.
Okay. Second luck. Unfortunately not, but...
Failure is failure.
Yeah. Okay, it's 8.
God, you're such a disappointment.
13 points total. How much armor do you have, and how big is your toughness bonus?
3 armor. Toughness is 5.
You also have armor of righteousness.
So it's...
Yeah, I also have the armor of righteousness going right now.
Okay.
So it's 8 total, right?
No, with the armor of righteousness, it would be 9.
9 total minus 13 means 4 times 2, so you take a total of 8 points of damage.
Okay.
How much do you have left?
I have 5 left.
Okay. By the way, you have armor on your head, right?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. So the first blow opened the side of your head. The blood flows, and the beastman, roars with triumph. It tries to repeat its feat. That said, let's see if you manage that. No, the second blow was deflected by one of your hammers. Now we have, I believe, Leopold, and then it will be you, Vrentar. Leopold goes for multiple attacks. He strikes. The beast will block. Okay, second attack. Probably not. No. Dieter, you are looking around, a little bit dizzy. You can still feel your muscles being like rather weak. That said, you can see that Leopold, he's no skilled fighter. He's just mainly fighting to survive. Unfortunately, it doesn't look too good for him. But now it's Vrentar.
I'm just gonna bellow with rage and strike twice.
Okay. First strike goes right towards the creature's arm. The creature will try and parry. It did.
God damn.
The second strike, -10. The second strike unfortunately misses completely. Yeah, the denizens of the forest are no slouches. Unfortunately for you. Guys, give me 5 minutes. I need to make a call. Sorry, something came up. Just a few minutes, and I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Every time we hit them, they like parry or
yeah, they're
shit happens for them.
Yeah. Also, their damage bonuses are pretty severe.
Yeah. They keep killing themselves though in botches though, so I feel like in the end it's evening it out,
Yeah, true.
Yeah, like I mean, literally 3 have died to their own botches.
Yep. We can still take credit for the kills though.
Oh yeah, absolutely, but.
Oh man. Oh. Yep. Yeah, Dieter's not. I don't know how I always get in these things where I'm like, "Hey, I'm totally screwed up." And I'm just like limping along here.
Well, next time, just play a tank.
Yeah.
That's the MMO term for the class, right?
Yeah.
Tank.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Leopold sort of did that a little bit, but by the time he really got into a position where he could do that effectively,
I'm here.
he was like
Sorry. I might return a call later. So just FYI.
Okay. No worries.
Okay.
Okay. So who's
So
now?
we're in
Rentar.
round 6, I think. So we're back up to the leader, the Beastman leader.
You don't have your etheric armor, Dieter. What about your prayers?
He's not in combat with him. It's me.
Yeah, I know, but just
Okay.
if he wants to if he wants to once again enter the fray, it will probably be wise to cast it again.
Yeah.
Okay, and what about your prayers, Rentar?
What do you mean? What about the?
How much time you have left with them?
I have. Is it 4 with the armor and 5 with the?
I don't remember. I remember
the blessing, or is it
that you
3
had?
and 4.
I remember that you had 5 with the armor, I believe. So that means that you now have 3. I don't remember how long the blessing takes, unfortunately.
The blessing is also 6, but I did it 1 turn later.
Yeah.
So it means that you have now, I think also 4 or 5. Let's say 5.
Well, so my question is do I have the etheric armor for 1 more round, or is it gone this round?
No, it's gone this round.
Okay.
I mean, right now you have it, but when your turn will come, you don't have it.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. So
Okay.
it dissipates. That said, Snorri, the Beastman chieftain, roars at you and simply rains down blows on your head. The first, on your head, on your leg. Are you parrying or dodging?
He has 2 attacks, and I can parry at... It's been so long, I apologize. Parry is that normal weapon skill?
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
It is.
Okay. And then dodge, since I don't have that, that's at half
agility.
Whatever the characteristic is. Half agility.
Yeah, exactly that.
Okay. Obvious. Okay, so I'm going to go with the parry first, since I have a significantly better chance of success.
Okay. You try and block the strike with your double-handed axe.
Did it come up? And of course not.
Luck?
I'm going to use the luck because I haven't used any this session. Okay, pass.
You've managed to block the first strike just in time. The creature is incredibly strong, so you shudder to think what would happen if the blow would connect. That said, the second axe descends. 69. Fortunately for you, it misses you completely. He fucks the second attack. right, almost completely.
Yeah.
After that, we have Dieter. Dieter, you are laying on the ground. So, if you want to, first of all, if you want to get up, it's a single action.
Okay.
You want to get up, or you want to continue laying on the ground?
Lay here for a little bit.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna lie down here.
You can cast spells from this position if you wish, so just so you know.
Oh, I can.
Oh shit, that's cool as fuck.
Yeah. You only get minuses to parrying and dodging, and of course attacking when you are prone. But you can.
It's like the Hail Mary going for the sidearm as the zombies coming for you. Like.
Yeah, but you can normally cast spells, prayers, stuff like that. So
I'm just trying to remember how many actions I have. Oh, I only have 1 action.
You have 2
actions.
I have 2? So one action is getting up, and the other, for example, is casting a spell, if you wish so.
Oh, okay. Because my spells are like half actions.
Not all of them, but the most useful ones currently, probably yes, only half.
Yeah,
actions.
the etheric armor and the magic dart are both half actions.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I get 2 actions, that's what I'll do. I'll stand up.
You get up, and then you try and cast the magical armor, right? Or
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll start with etheric armor.
How many dice are you using?
So that's the thing. If I use the dice, if I try to cast 2 spells, I only have 3 dice total to use. Correct? Or can I use 2 dice each time, or however many dice I want?
You can only cast a single spell per turn, and you can use as many dice as you like. So you can use 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so I can only cast a single spell per turn.
Yeah.
And right now, nobody is attacking me.
No, you are alone.
And okay, so shit. So and I'm under the impression that Leopold is getting his ass kicked. Would that be correct?
Leopold, yeah, he's quite seriously hurt. You can see it.
Yeah. Okay. So instead of casting a
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay.
On myself, I am going to cast with 2 dice Magic Dart at Leopold's opponent.
Alright, you are trying to summon the power of Gur and unleash the fury of the wilds towards the beastman fighting Leopold. How many dice are you using?
2.
2. You know that you are playing with fire, but
God damn it.
unfortunately, fortunately there is no miscast. But
Okay.
you can't quite concentrate, and that's pretty bad. And now we have Devin. Devin rides to. All right, Devin rides to your rescue, Snorri. He just appears as a knight on a not really white horse, but still, and attacks the beastman chieftain with his sword, and he hits. The beastman will. I believe the beastman already blocked your strike this turn.
We're in a new turn, though, aren't we?
Right, but he goes.
I mean,
he
as
goes,
much as
he goes first, though.
yeah, he blocked my strike last turn, but I
Okay.
haven't done anything yet because it hasn't been my turn.
Okay, so
Yeah.
he will try and block Devin's strike, and he managed to do that. That said, Snorri, you see that now you have an opening. And I think now it's your turn, right?
Yep. Mhm.
Right.
Yeah.
Snorri.
Yeah.
You
Okay, I'm gonna go for an all-out attack again.
okay? You have a plus 30 in that case.
Right. And I'm gonna use a second luck.
Okay.
Oh!
You are swinging your axe like a madman. Well, mad dwarf. Unfortunately, you are seriously misjudging like the distance between the axe and the target, and your blows.
So when Devin first arrived,
Yeah.
he shouted, he laughed and shouted, "I never thought I'd be glad to see a manling." And then after he did that, he is swearing in dwarfish,
Okay.
very, very loudly.
Okay. Okay. In that case, we only have 2 beastmen left. After that, we have the one fighting Leopold and one fighting Vrentar. So let's go with Leopold's first. It goes for the head. Leopold tries desperately to block. He will use his luck first. He fails. Okay. So, note, Leopold burns his last fate point, and
Okay.
his armor, his head armor is destroyed. He is out of combat. Unfortunately, Dieter, you saw that to your horror that Leopold was sent back by the beastman's spear, which went right into his head and tore away the skull cap. And it's just he flew away. He lies on the ground, and you think that he's dead. Honestly, yeah, not looking good. Like I said, especially since now the beastman is free to do whatever it wants. But there's also Vrentar. Vrentar, your beastman smells the blood. Unfortunately, it also can't hit you for shit. That said, the second strike goes towards your head.
I am parrying.
You are parrying. Minus 10.
I'd have to use my last luck.
Last luck it is.
Yay.
You've managed just in
Yeah.
time to block the creature's strike. But like I said, just in time. Now, right, Leopold is no longer in combat, so Vrentar, you have your beastman. What are you doing?
I'm striking twice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You
Fine.
managed to strike the creature in the arm. It will try and block. It blocked.
Jesus.
God,
The second strike, minus 10,
this is brutal, man.
misses completely. Yeah. These are not your gutter trash from Aldorf that you fought a few weeks ago. These are seasoned warriors from the wilds. Beasts that
Fucking
preyed
Kung Fu cows.
yeah. Creatures that preyed on humans and elves and dwarves for who knows how long. Right. Now, Andy, let's see if the beastman will continue attacking you or if it will attack Devin. 1-3, it will be you. It will be Devin. The beastman chieftain attacks your guide. Devin will try and parry the blow, and he just botched. Yeah, that's going good. Fuck. Jesus.
So maybe we tell Jason he doesn't. His new character is too powerful because we're all dead and we're just starting over new.
Yeah. Let me see. Someone roll D10, please.
I got it up.
What did you roll?
7.
7. Okay. 7. Alright, Snorri, you saw with horror that the beastman's axe simply went through Devin's shield and into his flesh. So if Devin even survives that, he will be like, defenseless. Let's see the damage. Okay, so only 9 points. 9 points to his arm. 5. Devin cried out in anguish as the beastman's axe chopped into his arm, but then there is a second axe. It goes towards his, I believe his other arm. He will try and dodge, but he's sitting on a saddle, so it will be harder for him. No. Ooh.
So he just goes up, swings both axes back, and then just goes whoop-ah!
Yeah, something like that. Sorry, 6, so it's 9, so he has... 8. So it's 4, so it's 10. Okay, now it's 7 plus... Alright, Snorri, you saw with horror that your guide is essentially being butchered alive. I mean, he is still alive, but the beastman just hacks at him relentlessly. The horse is, of course, just terrified of the creature and of what it does to his master, and it the sounds of the horrified animal are hard for you to stomach. Devin just cries, "Help me!" But he's still alive for now. And after him we have Dieter. Dieter, you've seen with horror that after Leopold was cast by the vile beastman into the bushes, the creature turned towards you and is like, what will happen in a second.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It will charge you. You don't have any magical protection, so
Right. So I'm gonna cast the etheric armor because otherwise I'm toast.
And your second action? I suggest pairing stance.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Alright. How many dice?
Since I've been fucking up, I'm gonna do 3 dice.
Excellent, okay.
Go big or go home, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I've rolled twice now. I only needed like a 5 or a 6, and I rolled 3 and 4 or some bullshit. So 3 dice. Let's go for it. Bam.
Oh, miscast. Okay, but not too bad. And there's no miscast from my roll. So roll d10.
Okay. 8.
Alright. The wild nature of Drakwald means that every time you are casting, you are inadvertently drawing the eye of the great sorcerer. That said, you can mostly contain your power. You've encased yourself in etheric armor, but once again, something bad happened. Really, really, really bad. Which, how many dice did you use?
3.
Okay, 3. And you managed to cast the spell. Oh, 40, sorry. It's 55, okay. 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 Sorry for that, guys. I'm not very good at maths, unfortunately. All right. Suddenly, all of you and the beastmen, all of you felt horrible pain coursing through your bodies as Dieter finished the incantation. Dieter, your wild magic went out of control and smacked every single person on this small clearing in Drakwald, meaning that each of you lose immediately a single wound. I believe that means that Devin is on 0 and Dieter, you're on -1 again. My question is, of course, crit or, you know.
Where would I take? Well, since it's only -1, I guess I'll take a crit again.
Okay, let's see. Where are you taking it? I'm going to roll D100. It goes towards your torso. It's energy based, so you know not. It's not that bad. Yeah, you've lost control of magic. What's that sound? Oh, no, it's gone. Cool.
Is that the wind?
No, it's sounds as if someone is like moving some things. Okay, no, never mind. Wait a second.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe no more wizards for us.
Ever?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so that's the highest that I could possibly roll in this case. You won't die because of that, but it won't be pretty, just so you know. It's -7. Shit, where is the... Oh my god.
Do we know that's magic? Like,
yeah, of course. You've suddenly... It's as if suddenly, you know, a jolt of electrical power went through your entire body. Dieter, to your horror, you saw that your chest burst into flames, into magical, multicolored flames. They've scorched you horribly. They've scorched your muscles. Until the end of battle, you suffer -20% to weapon skill, ballistic skill, agility, and strength. And unless magical healing is provided, your strength will be permanently reduced by 10% due to irreparably damaged chest musculature. So
minus how much? -10%.
-10% to strength permanently, but that's after the battle. So far, you have a penalty of -20% to weapon skill, ballistic skill, agility, and strength.
Right.
You just begin to cry out in anguish and pain. This is the most horrible pain that you've ever felt. This unnatural flame slashing you horribly. That said, you are still trying to, dodge as best as you can the oncoming attack or parry, because the beastman, looks at you, braced triumphantly, and then prepares to charge. That said, before this will happen, we have Devin. Devin tries. Oh, Devin fights for his life.
Oh, is he still up?
Yeah, but
Okay.
misses completely because of the blood loss and pain. Snorri, you're up. You see that your guide is almost dead. You also shudder to think what will happen if you lose him.
Yeah, he's very concerned about this guy dying on his watch, so to speak. Both as a dwarf and I think it's his doom or a star sign. I can't remember which off the top of my head. It's probably not the smartest thing to do.
Yeah.
But he is going to do an all-out attack.
All right, plus 30% for you.
Did it take it? No, hold on. son of I only have one luck left, so I'm not using it on this.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, well.
So anyway, wait. Oh, I missed it by 3 too.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, he screams a curse, and then after he misses, he starts singing a song. By the way.
Okay.
It's a very sad sounding song, but it's it's a dwarf death song. But
what you say?
He's not sure he's making it. Yeah. I'm not going to subject you guys to my singing because that would be a war.
You've lost that love feeling.
I was going to say, I thought it was Enya.
It's an old dwarven song.
Sail away, sail away.
All around me are familiar faces.
There you go.
Yeah. So after that we have the beastman. Dieter. The beastman charges you. It's spear lowered. It braces and just rushes you. Fortunately, you've simply sidestepped, smashed him into the throat, and broke his neck. The beastman fell to the ground. The beastman fell to the ground. Its bowels emptying immediately. The stench of manure and
the brown wind.
stench of manure and feces is horrible.
He was saved by Gur.
Yes.
And that's the brown wind to let him know that he should always trust in the brown wind.
In the brown wind. Yeah. And of course, after that you did the little staff spin, like in front of you. But after that you once again began to scream in pain because you have your muscles scorched and the pain is horrible. Rentar, you saw that. You saw what happened to the beastman charging Dieter. So you take heart as your beast prepares to gut you. And the first strike goes right towards your chest. Are you parrying or dodging? Parrying, I believe. Oh, that's a botch. Brian, you here?
Yeah, I don't have any luck.
Okay, let's see what will happen on the O table.
Just call it the oh no table.
Yeah, wait a second. What happened was that you tried to parry with a flourish, but the effect is somewhat spoiled as your weapon spins away, flying a few meters away from you to your back, and the beastman's strike lands home. That said, it simply slits over your armor. The beastman tries to strike you second time, and it goes for your head. You can now dodge. Minus 10% because it's fast.
So yeah, I can't.
Yeah.
Well, guys.
It's a 10. So it's 14 total. 15 total, sorry. No,
15
wait.
total.
Wait, no, 14 total, my bad, 14 total. Now,
14 total.
you still have the like minus 9. Because you have the armor and the armor of righteousness and your toughness. So it was minus 9 last time, so it's minus 9 now. Because the spells are still in place. So 14 minus 9 is 5 times 2, 10. So you lose 10 points total. So my question is, are you taking crit? Because I believe you're on minus what? Minus 6 now, because you've lost a single wound from the spell.
On the head too.
Yeah, because you had 5 points earlier, but Dieter miscast. So you have 4 points. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Brian, because I just...
No, you're right.
Yeah.
Like, I think I should tap out. Because it's a head wound, and it's... I mean, I'm...
Minus 6
is...
Minus 6 is only really bad from, like... well, it's pretty bad, but... I'm not going to tell you if you should or shouldn't. It's like up to you.
I think I should, like with the way I've been rolling, especially.
Okay.
I should tap out.
All right. So in that case, the blow, Dieter, like it's once again same shit. The beastman struck Vrentar at the side of his head with its rusty spear, tore away his armor. You have one armor point less on your head, Vrentar, and knocked him out. Also remember that you've just gained additional insanity point. How many do you have? I think.
I'm pretty good on insanity points. Where's the insanity? I have 0, so
you have only 1. All right, but you're out of combat.
I'm strong-willed too.
Yeah, so only from 8 you receive nasty stuff. Okay.
I just don't have to re-roll a new character yet. I just got into this one.
Yeah.
So if it seems like I'm tapping out early, I probably am.
Okay.
No, you're not. We're getting our asses kicked.
So Vrentar is out, which means that now is new turn because Leopold and Vrentar are out. So it means that new turn starts. Let's see if the chieftain will continue attacking Devin, or if he'll attack Snorri. 150, it will be Snorri. Unfortunately, it's Devin, and Devin doesn't have his shield anymore. So, Beastman Chieftain rolls, strikes. Devin will try and dodge as best as he can. No. He's on 0 points. Oh my god. 8 plus 6, I believe. 6, 14. 14 minus. Okay. Oh, might as well. You saw what happened, Snorri, and you too, Dieter. The creature's strike simply bifurcated Devin from his shoulder, near the junction between body and neck, and the strike, the blow continued deep into his chest cavity. The amount of gore and viscera is apocalyptic. The creature's second strike, driven by its frenzy, annihilated Devin's second, other half of body. The man's pieces fly to the ground, and only his legs remain on the horse, which, in panic, simply gallops away into the forest. Yeah, after that we have you, Dieter. It's just you, Snorri, and 2 extremely pissed off beastmen.
Alright, let me think about this for a second.
Where's Leopold?
Dead.
Leopold's on the ground.
Knocked out.
He's dead in the mud.
He was the one, to be removed first from combat.
I'm trying not to... Dieter's trying not to think about how the fuck we're gonna get to Ruhrharf without a guide.
Yeah. Fortunately for you, I believe it was on 28th day that you were attacked, so it's only 3 days left. Yeah. But this is Drakwald.
So what you're saying is we might accidentally wander out into it.
Well, Devin had an accident just now. Double accident. Yeah, well, you might. I don't know. Let's see. Dieter, what are we going to do?
Let's get our money back.
There you go. Unfortunately,
the money
all the money was with his lower half. which rode away.
I mean, his money was probably in his horse pack or however you call it. So it just drove away into the
saddlebag.
Yeah, in saddlebag. So your money is long gone, or it will be in a few minutes. Dieter, what's your plan? You see another beastman is eyeing you hungrily. Just after it just knocked out your party priest.
Mm-hmm. So I currently have -15 to all my stats.
-20 to all your tests.
Oh yeah. Sorry. So minus 25 then. Well, not to all of them. So
why additional 5?
Remember early on, I got 8 rounds of -5 for tingly muscles for failing something.
Yeah. Thank you for that.
So I'm only 4 rounds into that.
Yeah.
So -25. So probably going full on ape shit with Claws of Fury is a terrible idea.
I thought that you would say that I change into Raven and fly away.
I was gonna joke about that because that is kind of what he wants to do right now. But again, he feels bad.
Okay.
He feels bad for leaving them in the lurch the last time, so he's not gonna do that.
Yeah.
I guess. So I have my armor. Fuck. I wish I could just cast sleep on these cocksuckers. So So essentially, I have to shoot the one that's coming that just bludgeoned Renthar because that one's going to be on.
Yeah, you see that the beastman is digging his one hoof into the dirt like a bull about to charge someone. Well, in this case, you, and it lowers its head. It's like it prepares to fuck you up.
Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But the more dice I cast, the more dice you get to roll, right?
No, it's not about that. I mean,
Okay.
I have a set of dice that I'm rolling, which I decide upon. Since this is Drakwald and you are fighting against Beastmen, the Dar here is obviously very strong.
Correct.
The farther north you go, the more chance of a miscast you get.
Okay.
So that's it.
Because I'm trying to decide if I want to be. I need to roll a 6 though, and I've already proven that I can't roll a 6 with 2 dice. But that is what I'm going to do. Roll 2 dice.
Right
cast. Okay. So I'm going to take parrying stance again and cast magic dart at the one that just offed Renthar.
Okay. With how many dice?
Like 2 dice.
2 dice. Okay. Sure. You are preparing to meet the charge, and you are also casting the Wind of Gur on the creature. Roll.
Correct.
2d10. Nice. You've unleashed the power, but unfortunately there are 3 9s total. And 3 9s, the sacred number of the great conspirator.
Yeah.
Somewhere in the impassable labyrinth there is a chuckle emanating through the corridors. So okay, now I need to roll. Okay. Okay. So, let's see how it will go.
Dieter sprouts a tentacle out of his face.
Well,
now I'm gonna have to do more than one picture. God damn it.
Okay, that's the one I never had before. Rather interesting. Dieter, you've unleashed the power that you had within you. You've summoned the might of Gur. Suddenly, the entire sky is filled with beautiful but haunting bands of chaotic colors. And it's just, you know, as if in a snap of a finger, the sky turned from normal overcast gray to just this melange of impossible colors, most of which you can't even name. You can't even like decide what they are. You know that you've just...
I'm back, sorry.
Yeah, you know that you've just unleashed something very, very bad. That said, you've managed to unleash the power, which means that you can now roll where you hit the creature. Oh, by the way, Snorri, you saw that Sandy, as if by a snap of a finger, the sky changed from normal overcast gray to a melange of chaotic colors, most of which you can't even name. It happened right after you've heard Dieter spoke the words of power. For you, this is extremely distressing. That said, the beastmen are braying as if they are celebrating. Dieter, roll where you hit the creature.
Oh, come on.
Leg, now roll for damage.
Borzoink.
9 total?
Points. Yep.
To the leg, right?
Yep.
Alright. So Alright. You've unleashed the power of gore against the fiend, and you've opened with a shard of amber. You've opened one of its disgusting hind legs. The creature brayed in fury, but it's also, you can see that it's also very ecstatic about what is going to happen in a few seconds, and it charges you. But first we have Snorri. Snorri.
Okay.
You are fighting a chaotic sky.
Yeah, my son just also broke the TV, so I am really kind of cloudy-headed at the moment. Give me just a second.
Okay.
No problem.
So, crazy crap's going down. He just completely cut into the guide.
He cut the guide in half.
I mean,
right.
He didn't cut him in half. He essentially just butchered him completely. You know, his torso lays on the ground in like half a dozen pieces. His head is somewhere like a few meters away from you, with the horrified, you know, expression full of agony and pain.
Okay. After seeing that, as angry as he is, and he's also scared both by the sky because dwarves don't like magic, and because he just saw what he can do, I'm going to do the parry and attack thing.
Okay. You're fighting for your life. You are attacking. That said,
and I completely miss.
Yes, that said, the creature simply sidestepped and prepares to counterattack. But first we have you, Leopold. The creature charges you, your opponent.
I'm Dieter, but yes.
And Dieter. And goes for your arm. The spear flies towards your arm. Are you parrying or dodging? If you are parrying, you have minus 10%. Actually,
yes,
more, minus 35%.
Yes, but I get a plus, I think, to parry, so it's only minus
20.
Or do I not get a plus?
You get a plus from your quarterstaff, true.
Yeah.
But you have a minus 10 from the spear and minus 25 from your conditions, which means
so
that...
then it's...
Yeah, so it means that I believe it's minus 25.
Okay.
Roll. Unfortunately not.
So close. Nope. Don't make it, and I don't have a luck.
It's 12 points of damage. You still have your aetheric armor on you, fortunately.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that is that's soaks up 7 right there. Toughness 4, 3 for the etheric armor, so soaks up 7. So that's 5 get through.
Yeah. So now my question is: do you want to pass out, or are you taking the crit? Or maybe you want to just continue fighting. Minus 5 is not too bad, but you know.
Yeah, I'm. Dieter's gonna keep on trying to go, so he'll take the crit.
You're taking the crit. All right. Additional insanity point for you, which I believe now you have 8.
Yep.
So roll willpower.
Okay.
And
Woohoo!
you've passed. Fortunately, you've passed.
So did my insanity points reset to 0 now?
No, you.
Or you keep them at 8? Okay.
You keep
Yeah,
them.
you basically take a test every time you take one now,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
They don't go away.
It's only once you get a mental disorder that they go back to 0.
Yeah. That's that.
Okay, got it.
I am trying to see, but I think that this funny to all tests you suffer minus 5% penalty to all tests made in that time, sleeping nerves, which means that you gain the insanity right now because you've failed by 5. So.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
okay.
reset your insanity points to 0, and I will contact you later about your insanity. I'll need to think about a good one for you. Of course, if you have any offers, then shoot. I'll be willing to listen.
He insanely hates all beastmen now,
yeah.
but he already did.
But first, I believe it was minus 5 to the arm. Let's roll on the on. Oh shit. It's the chaos number 88. Minus 5, 88.
I don't know which arm it was. I didn't catch that.
22. If you have the.
Oh, 22.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have trouble
damage.
finding the combat section in this thing. Oh, that's the right one. Got the wrong book. Of course, where all my papers are, holding places are not in that section.
Well, it doesn't really matter. Unfortunately, you will have to spend your fate point anyway, because because what happened was that you've tried to desperately avoid the blow, or rather block it, but the blow simply, the tip of the spear went into your staff, split it in half, and then went right into your shoulder, deep.
Okay.
The creature then slammed you to the ground and stomped on your head with its hoof, knocking you out instantly and just mushing your face. Which means that you are now, you just lost consciousness completely.
Okay.
Yeah. So in order to survive, you need to take insanity. You need to burn fate.
Okay. Use my last fate point. Okay, I'll start rolling up a new character.
Yeah.
Is that really your last fate point?
That I only had 2.
Oh damn!
Didn't you have 3 from the story, or didn't you submit one? Because I could swear that you should have 3.
Okay. Well, actually, well, no, my starting was 2. Then you gave me a 3rd one. I think I had it there, and I'm pretty sure I've used them.
Okay.
Because I keep on getting my ass kicked.
Yeah. That's strange. I thought that humans can't have 2 at the start, but maybe they can. Okay. Well, in that case,
I rolled badly in the thing.
Okay. Right. Snorri, you've heard the cry of anguish. You've heard Dieter's cry of anguish just for a split second, and then there's silence. You know you're the last dwarf standing. This is it. The champion in front of you raises both of its axes to the sky and brays loudly at the unnatural colors, honoring its heathen, disgusting gods. And then, with madness in its eyes, it begins to rain down blows on you.
Okay.
First blow, fortunately, misses completely. Second blow strikes. Second blow goes right towards your chest. Parry.
Yes.
Alright. Nice. You don't care. You've simply slapped his weapon away. And now it's time for counterattack. How do you want to do this?
He's going to do the same thing because he's cautious. He's not stupid. But simultaneously, he's not running because he's a dwarf, and we don't do that. Not unless something a psychology test is going to make me do it. He also, wants to save these other people. He feels like they're in his charge because he's an elder. He's of the elder race, and he needs to protect them. So, we're going to do the exact same thing. We're going to go into the attack and then parry stance.
Okay.
Like we did last time. And
you strike the creature with your axe.
Oh my god.
I was gonna say I don't think you've rolled lower than an 80 in the last 3 rounds.
Yeah.
Except for my dodge.
Yeah.
The creature simply steps away from you, wriggles its finger at you, and you can't believe that you're hearing it, but it says something like "fool," something like that. And then the other creature charges you from behind. That said, you do know that it's coming, so you can, prepare yourself. And
yeah, buddy.
And you've simply sidestepped the creature. I'm not even kidding. The creature charged and plunged its spear right into his leader's heart, penetrating it all the way through. The leader vomited blood. It dropped the axes and compulsively grabbed its minion by the neck, strangling it. The two beastmen fell to the ground and died in each other's grim, horrible embrace, one being completely skewered by another spear and the other choked to death. You have a feeling as if you think you hear laughter coming from the unnatural sky, like. But maybe that's just your imagination.
So he obviously mutters a prayer to Grimnir and Grungy and Valea.
Yeah.
And then just to make sure, he walks around and decapitates every beastman. I mean, just takes heads right just because he is not gonna watch one of those things get back up.
All right. All right.
Then he's gonna start checking out the humans.
You did just that, and then you've checked your friends. Well, comrades more. All of them are alive, some of them barely. Fortunately, you've just stabbed their faces a bit, and they all came through, woken up. All of you feel incredible pain. Dieter, your burnt flesh the agony is impossible to describe, and you can feel that at least a few of your teeth have been cracked. Brentar, you have a splitting headache, and the entire left side of your head is just covered in blood. Leopold,
can I
yeah?
Wake up sobbing and asking for Sigmar's forgiveness?
Yeah, and when you wake up, you also see the sky. The unnatural sky full of these colors which are not from this reality. Leopold also whimpers as he wakes up. His brow has been completely split open. Devin lies not far away from you, dead. The beastmen are all dead. You are in the middle of Drakwald under this horrible vista of madness. But you are alive. For now. And now 5-minute break. I'll make some coffee and we'll be back.
I gotta go check and deal with my son some. My wife's handling it, but this has got to be hard for her, so I'll be right back.
Sure.
Yep. Yeah, thanks.
I'm back.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, just me so far.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm back.
So, yeah, when my kids were little, I think it was my daughter had this thing where she was like, oh, let me press the power switch to the TV off and on a million times.
Yeah,
And,
well.
and that was when we still had the cathode ray
Yeah.
TV, so it just was like, whoop, woo,
Yeah,
the last time.
My son has ADHD, and we're still
Yeah.
trying to get it treated, and he has a tendency to lose his shit and just throw things. And that's what happened.
Ah, yeah. Yep.
On Super Bowl Sunday. Thankfully, we weren't planning on watching the game.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. We fortunately the way that my son, especially when he was littler, it wasn't so much he didn't lose his shit so much. He was just a pain in the ass jumping off the walls.
Yeah, I think he's got both ADHD and anxiety. And I think that one makes the other worse, but on top of it, he has very bad impulse control to top it all off. I think that's related to the anxiety, and the ADHD together. Yeah, I mean, I know ADHD generally has poor impulse control, but I think the anxiety makes it even worse. And so it's
I totally have been there. I can totally sympathize, because that's kind of actually for us, it feels like the anxiety portion is getting much worse, and he's gotten to the point where he's like very compulsive about stuff and needs to have constant sort of, is this right?
Yeah, we're on his fourth different medicine, and none of them have worked great. But the doctor told us that if this one doesn't work right, we're gonna have to go see a psychiatrist. And I think that's. I mean, I kind of wanted to do that from the get-go, but my wife didn't.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's everybody has to, kind of come to that themselves.
Yeah. But I think that's what we're gonna have to do next.
Yeah. Yeah. So and that's the thing is like we the ADH portion we've been managing with medications, and and it seems to have worked for him for the most part. But now it's like the other stuff we're kind of flailing around trying to get that solved. And
Yeah.
it's, and that's a problem. He's about ready to go into high school, and it's just like, you can't be freaking out in school.
Exactly.
It just doesn't work.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's where a lot of, like, thankfully in school, it's mostly just not paying attention,
Mhm.
and he reserves his freakouts for us, which is both painful, but also at least we know he's not doing this crap at school, which I think it would be. He at least has an understanding that he's got to withhold it there.
Yeah. Toe the line. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's tough stuff. Good luck with that.
Right.
Okay, everyone's here?
Yep.
Yeah.
Bran?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So, the combat ended.
Yep.
You've composed yourselves, and you know that you need to go further. Vrentar, you've picked your hammer.
Okay, cool. I was just about to ask about that.
Yeah, it's intact. Unfortunately, Dieter, your stuff has been ruined. I mean, you can use it, but it will be poor quality stuff from now on.
I was gonna say I know. I now have a 12 staff or whatever. It's a 12% staff.
Yeah.
12.5%.
Yeah. My head armor took a hit, though. You said.
Yeah, you have -1.
I'm down 2 points.
Yeah, 1 point. 1 point.
Oh, I have 1 left, or I have 2 left.
You have 2 left.
Yeah, 2 left.
You have 2 left.
Okay.
You can repair it if you find a blacksmith, of course. So, Are you doing anything before moving forward? Leopold is like, ugh. Oh fuck, it's Devin. They got him. Shit. He looks at you. Any ideas?
I'm gonna say a prayer over Devin.
Alright. You say a small prayer over him. No worries.
Yeah, actually, Snorri would too, because he died trying to save Snorri, and that's a pretty big deal.
Yeah.
So yeah, Snorri is kind of doing the same thing, and singing the song, and doing the dwarf stuff.
I'll check his belongings for any next of kin or.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
But I mean, is he even gonna have any belongings?
I'm a priest.
Yeah,
I mean, how many of his belongings do we, because of the horse ran off?
Yeah, if he had any belongings, they were with the horse, because the only thing that's left of him is a torn to shred mail shirt and leather jack, and his sword and shield laying on the ground, as well as the dagger. Other than that, there's not much else.
I tried.
Alright, yeah. Unfortunately.
Priestly duty's done.
Let me look at my skills
Leopold says, right, I've spoken with Devin when we were traveling, and I think we are not far away from whatever the hell this place is called. I can't even focus. I know where north is. I always knew, so I think I might be able to get us there. I think. Or we can decide to stay here and wait for, second helping.
No thanks.
No. We need to get going.
Right. You see that
I'll protect us from these beasts.
You see that Leopold approached Devin and unceremoniously just took his dagger and his sword and his shield. We need money when we reach civilization. We need money for healing, and we need money for provisions. So I hope that no one is offended by that, and if any of you is, tough shit.
Yeah, so Snorri's not going to be terribly happy about him taking this stuff, but he understands the practical nature of it. He understands, but he does want to go, put the body in a as much of a honorable kind of position as we have time for. He's not going to.
So you are essentially just assembling Devin.
The jigsaw puzzle.
Yeah, essentially.
Okay. You've tried to put his head on his shoulders as best as you could, but
it falls and rolls.
Yeah, it kept rolling away. That said, you did manage to do something.
Just put it on there with a stick.
You did manage to like assemble him as best as you could, and then you've all just kind of covered him in leaves and sticks and branches. You do know that his body will probably be devoured within a day.
Right, but we also want to make it. We don't want it to be so obvious that we were just there either, right? Like,
well,
yeah,
so it's nighttime, right?
No.
It's
day.
What time of day is it?
Midday, let's say.
Midday. And out of character, like a priest wouldn't just leave his body; we would bury him, right?
If you could. That said, you don't have anything to dig a hole.
And, well, that's not true. I do, but
okay.
The thing is I think we're in the Drakwald, and I think we're not stupid, right? Like, as much as we don't like it, I think the Drakwald is traditionally so scary, right? That
it's one of the worst forests in the Empire, aside from the Forest of Shadows. Yeah.
We need to say our prayers and move on, I think.
Right. We're not stupid, right? Like, that's the thing. We're not gonna risk our lives to do what's right. What we think is right, because what we think is right, we also recognize isn't right. Like, we're not gonna get into the afterlife because we didn't do that.
Out of curiosity, especially you, Vrentar, are you commenting in any way the sky? Because the sky is not strange. It's fucking unnatural.
I'm gonna look up and say that we should say our prayers and keep moving. Like, I don't like the sky.
Oh yeah, that's a good point too, because the as a dwarf, he would definitely not like that. And in fact, the sky is as I said earlier, what caused him to make sure all the beastmen were dead before checking his comrades, who he felt.
Yeah.
Even then, he felt necessary to look after, but the sky freaked him out more.
Yeah. Dieter, you can feel that the magic is wild in the air. The ruinous powers have a strong grip on this place, probably for many miles around, and it's probably because of you. You know that you've slipped, that your concentration is what caused this. And while it didn't really affect you in any way yet, it might. Just so you know, I'm telling you this for roleplay purposes only, Sean. You might want to do something with that. You might want, just FYI. Anyway, let's continue counting the days. It was 28th day, so first I'll roll for Leopold's navigation, 47, which he will use his last luck. He's lucky, or wait, I think he did already use his last luck during combat. Yeah, so
we end up back in Nome.
No, you are following Leopold, and you are moving north towards hopefully Rudolph, the village. So now I'm going to roll 5%. Nothing. Alright. After, stumbling through the woods, being completely freaked out because this horrible glow from the sky just seeps through in between the branches and leaves, you eventually arrived early in the evening at the village of Kichdorf.
Kitsch.
I'm going to type it. Here it is. Here's the name.
Okay.
It is a tiny village, and as you stumble out of the woods onto a small road leading to the village, you can only think about getting a warm bed and hot food, because you've been for over a month, like for nearly a month, on the road, and you've encountered some horrible stuff. You can also see that this is one of those villages that has been probably abandoned by most of its villagers during the invasion, and only now they've begun, to slowly return home. Many of the structures show signs of neglect and abandonment, mainly in the form of boarded up windows and doors, gaps in the thatch, or just as piles of rubble. Despite the often poor conditions, the townspeople have returned and worked to make a new start. You think that this village might once even served as a stopping point for travelers going between, major cities in the Northern Empire. But given the former city's state, there has been little cost to visit, and people, people who returned here, as you walk through the small narrow streets, give you dark looks and generally don't look very friendly. That said, you see that most of them reopened their doors, and life has nearly approached the normality so desperately desired. But there is also a darkness here, in the form of sickness. Many of the hovels have the yellow X painted on the door, on the doors or on the walls. And you've also noticed that quite a few folks are ill. You can see quivering blisters under their hoods, and some of them are coughing slightly. So that's it. That's that. There are not many people about, and like I said, the ones that are look pale and sickly. Some cough continuously, others are covered in boils and lesions. The few that look healthy are doing the work of several, or are tending to the needs of the sick. What are you doing? Now that's my question.
What do you guys say? Dieter says, do you think we should just try to force our way into an abandoned house, or do you want to look for an inn or something?
We should look for an inn. We're not bandits.
Agreed.
Speak for yourself. Yeah. Yes, of course.
Okay. So you guys are looking for an inn.
Ideally, yeah.
Okay. Well, one of the healthy villagers told you that there are only few places open for business in Kichdorf nowadays, unfortunately. This is we are talking about the general store called the Seasoned Traveler, Smithy, the Arm and Hammer, and tavern named the Watering Hole. So
the dwarf obviously wants to go to the tavern first.
Okay. The Leopold is like, yeah, we could use something to drink and eat, something that's not rations. And who knows, maybe we'll be able to hire another guide, I mean. What say you, friends?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Rentar?
Agreed.
Right. You approach the place, the only tavern open for business. The nice villager told you that the watering hole also doubles as a town hall, actually. And as you enter the building, you see that inside is a collection of tables and chairs with a long bar on the side, When you enter, only 3 men are inside. 2 men each at separate tables, and a man behind the bar. Other than those 3, there's no one here. They, of course, look at you as you enter, but none of them approaches you or even hails you. They look grim, tired, and kinda depressed. The silence is awkward.
Barkeep, do you have any ale? Shouts Snorri as he walks in, because that's his first concern. Is ale.
When you've spoken to Barkeep, you see that one of the men at the table gets up, and you see that he's in his 50s, and he looks as if he has seen his share of hard work as well as sorrow. "Come sit with me, strangers," he says, and points to his table. "Niklas, bring us some food and ale. You men have coin to pay for that?"
Do we have coin?
We have the war chest has like 3 gold
Yeah.
and a bunch of silver and
I've got some shillings. If that'll, I don't know what the cost will be.
We don't have much, Barkeep, but we have enough for an ale with you.
Very well. Sit with me.
I think Leo is also holding the war chest, but I can tell you exactly what's in it. If
You have 3 crowns and something like that. I've read in the notes today.
Yeah, 3 gold, 12 silver, 5 pennies.
Yeah. You approach the table. The man introduces himself as Gerhard Dietrich. He points at the barkeep. This man there is called Niklas Peterson. He's my employee. And this here man, he points to the other man sitting at the table nearby, is Lukas Schmidt. "So, what brings you to Kichdolf? Not many people come to our town anymore, not since the plague struck. And to think that we were once one of the main stopping points between Wolfenberg and Middenheim. Times change."
Sorry, I missed what was the other guy's name? Schmidt?
Lukas Schmidt.
Lucas Schmidt. And this guy's name is what?
Gerhard Dietrich.
Gerhard Dietrich. Okay.
Yeah, Dietrich. Got
it.
Niklas brings food and drink, very small cups of ale and very meager portions of, essentially broth with dark stale bread. Gerhard tells you that it will essentially cost each of you 5 pennies per meal, which you know that this is very high price for something like that. Sorry guys, I need to take this. Sorry.
Okay.
No problem. I say we just pay it. I mean, I'm
gonna try to haggle.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
It's what he'd do.
Yeah. It's what you do.
Yeah.
Alright. Actually, give me a second. I'm gonna go run downstairs and sharpen this pencil. It's getting on my nerves. Hold on.
So when you guys having kids, Brian?
After the Italy trip.
Oh, I didn't know you had a trip for Italy. That's cool.
We're gonna name the kid Gennaro, man.
Where in Italy are y'all going?
We want to go to the Amalfi Coast.
Okay. By the way, I wasn't like trying to pressure you, like because I know a lot. That's annoying. I was joking after Sean and I were talking about how difficult it is.
No, yeah, we actually plan on having kids. Like, there's not really much holding us back at this point, other than we want to go to Italy, and my wife wants to drink wine while she's there. So,
why would you think wine is worth having in Italy.
I don't know. We're gonna do all the Italian shit. We're gonna get like a Vespa for a day and all that.
That's cool. Yeah, just don't murder any roommates.
Yeah. No crazy sex parties.
Yeah. Now, which parts of the Amalfi Coast?
The Amalfi Coast is it's. I guess Naples is technically getting into the Amalfi Coast, but it's like 50 miles, like a 50-mile strip south of that.
Okay.
Huh.
Like pretty much all the like picturesque like cliffside Italian towns.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, that is cool.
When are you guys going?
In the spring, the weather gets more favorable like after April, so we just pretty much have to book the flights.
Sounds good.
That's cool. Yeah, that'll be fun.
Yeah, Italy's awesome.
We were talking to a travel agent, but at the end of the day, I don't think there's anything they could do that we can't. You know what I mean?
We did a trip to Ireland about a decade ago, and I talked to a travel agent, and then I went home and priced everything myself, and I'm like, well, I can do as well or better on my own and get it more custom to what I want too. So
and like it just seemed like the amount I was paying for not having to deal with that was like maybe 25-30% on top of the actual cost.
Yeah,
That's a hell of a commission.
I'm here, sorry, and no more calls today, promise.
No problem.
Well, you know, the thing is with the internet this day and age, like it, I mean, I do kind of feel bad for travel agents because the internet has largely killed their ability to do their job as a special thing. You know, 30 years ago, you wouldn't have been able to book hotels in Italy from home. You know.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Gerhard looks at you. You are eating the very meager meal, but at least it's hot, so you know that's good. So,
how many of us are there now? 4 of us?
Yeah,
4 of us.
4 of us only.
Okay.
4 of you only. Sorry. So, how do you find Kichdolf? Hey, I believe that beastmen are the ones to blame for our town's current state. There are a lot of unspeakable things still in the area left over from the war. I mean, the sky. Look at the sky outside. By the way, even at night, the sky is just the same. It's incredibly unnatural and, you know, just unpleasant to witness. I also believe that there are people here who are worshipping ruin. He adds darkly, looking at you expectantly.
The Snorri mutters something about weak humans always fall towards the chaos. Not there aren't strong like dwarves.
Yeah,
because there's no such thing as a chaos dwarf. Those don't exist.
of course.
Unlike Skaven, they're real.
Yeah, they are real for you at least.
Yeah, they're allowed to be real for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he as he's drinking his ale and eating his hot meal that is very good because it's hot and it's fresh-ish.
Oh, by the
I'm
way,
gonna tell him go on about the rumors of the people that worship the ruinous powers.
what about them?
I'm gonna tell him to go on.
He just says that, well, I mean, what other explanation would there be for our current predicament? The sickness, we even sent people to Middenheim to bring back healers, but I don't think that anyone will be coming back, and people here are growing desperate by day by day. Leopold leans to you, Rentar, and says, We should ask people here about Ansel and Ruprecht. We are getting closer to Rurov. Maybe these people will know more. Hmm?
I'm gonna describe them and see if they've seen anyone like that come through.
Well, Ansel, they probably haven't since he died in Outdorf. He was the mutant with the gills. And you don't know how Ruprecht looks. I presume that you are talking about Tobias.
Yeah.
Okay.
That we have nothing else to go on, right?
Roll for gossip.
Gossip.
Oh, I meant to say how Story was going to try to haggle on the price.
Okay.
Of the,
That was an easy roll, by the way, so you've passed. It was plus 30. He says that, he looks at you and says that, now that you say it, I did see a man traveling with a boy. Reason I remember is cause the boy had a hood or something over his head and the man seemed real nervous like and kept the boy behind him so you couldn't get a good look at him, he says. Yeah.
where did they go?
They went north, sir. Sir, and
How long ago was this?
Don't know, a couple of days ago, sir. I don't recall, honestly. Leopold asks, sir, excuse me, do you know anything about a man named Anzu Vorman? And you see that Gerhard looks at him. Anzu Vorman? I think a family with that name lived in Rurov. Wouldn't be there no more though. Cause ain't no one there no more. Cause that town ain't there no more. When he spoke that, Lucas Schmidt from table nearby said, I knew some Vormans that lived in Rurov on the north edge of town, sir. Had a 2-story cottage they did, lucky bastards. Curse now that I think of what happened to the town, maybe they weren't so lucky. And now that you've mentioned it, I could sworn I seen someone near the old Vorman place as I was riding back from Schweisbach on my deliveries yesterday. Gerhard looks at you. Oh, see? Yeah. What, you're going to Rurov? This village has been completely destroyed. There is no one left there. And nothing.
How was it destroyed? And when?
He looks at you like you're seriously a cretin. Sir, the storm of chaos went through this place. And
has anyone been to look for survivors?
Leopold leans to you. Shut the fuck up. These people are on edge.
Yeah,
I'm sorry for my friend here. He's from Nordland. They're all like that.
So, what is the storm of chaos you speak of?
You see that Gerhard looks at you. He's surprised, but you saw that Lucas and the Niklas guy behind the bar are like, they've tensed when you've asked the questions. You can see that they are pretty angry at that. Gerhard says like, well, sir, I honestly envy you. He looks at you, Rentar. Since you don't know anything about the war, that means that you had to miss it. This region of the Empire and...
Oh, I thought he was talking about like something... Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind.
And the
I
other...
thought he was talking about the whole thing with Dieter in the sky and...
No, he
yeah,
wasn't.
okay, never mind.
This entire region has been devastated by war. And we are rebuilding, but slowly, and, well... That's what happened. Yes, says Leopold. Well, we are glad that you are rebuilding and stuff.
I'm sorry, sir. I misunderstood. There was a storm that rolled through the other night, and it was Maybe a mix in dialects between us.
Oh, Gerhard, raises his hand, in a sign of peace, and as a sign of peace. Oh, no worries. And you see that when you've asked about the man and the boy, like Tobias and the boy, you saw that he actually choked, and tears flew into his eyes, and it seems that he wants to ask you a question that he doesn't really know how to. Look, he finally says, his voice slightly shaking. The way you people ask questions and the way you look, you have seen a lot. My boy went missing about 4 months ago. Just up and disappeared one night. I believe it was them cultists that got him. Anyway, I was just wondering if you folks could keep an eye out for him. I know it's a long shot, but I have to ask. And he looks at you.
I look at Dieter and Leopold. What did the boy look like?
Oh, well, his name is Johann, and he's 19 years old. He might be.
Okay.
Well, he is speaking about his son.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
Brian, he is speaking about his kid, not the kid that you are looking
Right.
for. Yeah. He might be wearing a family ring on his right hand. I couldn't find it anywhere at the house. And he shows you a ring on his own hand with an elaborate family crest on it. That said, you see that the ring seems very cheaply made and is an obvious attempt for the owner to look important. Look, he had the same ring. Look, if you find him and you see this ring, tell him that his father is worrying about him and he wants him back home, please. Will you do this?
We'll keep an eye out for your son.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Not every person would agree to do such thing, especially in this hard and trying times. Thank you. Maybe you could also tell us something more about, if you know anything about a man named Ruprecht. Had he came by round here? Asks Leopold. And he gives all of you a knowing look. I mean, you and Dieter and Vrentar. Gerhard looks at you. Ruprecht? I wonder if you mean one of Lucius Hahn's boys. Do you? He looks at all of you.
We're not sure.
A noble boy. I mean, I don't think he was born noble, but he sure acted like it. Villa Hahn is a huge stately manor built by Lucius Hahn for his family. I have no idea if it's still there after what happened to Wolfenberg. It's about 4 miles west of the capital of Ostland, of the main road. That said, and he whispers to you all, I've heard that lot of strange things going on there the last couple of years. And most folks stay away. Again, Lucas Schmidt interrupted him. Villa Hahn is haunted ever since one of their boys went insane and killed the entire family, he says. That he did. Leopold looks at all of you.
Sounds like the place.
Yeah, well, thank you, Herr Dietrich. The meal was delicious. We, what say you, man? We'll stay here for the night?
Yes. I need to rest.
Yeah, you...
Ouch. Owie, owie.
Yeah, I mean, you have essentially just horribly scarred chest by the flames. By the way, you now have, like I said, permanent minus 10% to strength. So your strength just dropped by 1. Strength bonus dropped by 1, yeah.
Yep.
I have spare rooms here. It won't cost you much. 9 pennies per person, if you wish to stay. Maybe you would like to visit Season Traveler if you need supplies, and I think that that Tim Bucker is still working in the Arm and Hammer. That said, lately he hasn't really been himself. I mean, well, bad things happen to him. Anyway, you wish to stay for the night?
Yes.
Yeah, although Snorri is going to try to haggle on that.
Okay.
And he has, let's see.
It will be difficult for you.
Okay, well he's got a plus 10%. But he's a dwarf and he can't help himself. But he fails.
Yeah. Dietrich politely refuses to lower the price. 9 pennies per meal it is, I mean per room. Of course, there's no breakfast included. Leopold tells you that he's paying for all the meals and for the rooms from the war chest. So, you know, no worries.
Okay. So let's see. So that's a total of...
There were like 5 pennies per meal plus drink.
Right.
And
So
9 pennies per person in a single room each.
yes. So 9 times 4. So it was like 56 pennies altogether.
Yeah.
Well, which is then whatever the exchange rate is.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's quite a lot, especially in your current situation. You see that Leopold took the money out from his backpack and rather unhappily gave it to Gerhard. But still, Gerhard gave you keys.
Yeah.
You are staying in the watering hole, which, by the way, is nope and all right. Yeah, you are staying in watering hole. Are you going to the smithy today, or the shop, or just going to rest? You are all that tired, essentially.
I think we should rest personally and deal with the other shit the next day. That's my personal opinion.
All right. With the strange glow seeping through the through in between the stained, filthy, curtains, you are all going to sleep. And well, you sleep hard, and but you all have nightmares, unfortunately, because of what happened. Not to mention, all of you are feeling very, very, very badly. I mean, you are all essentially, except for Snorri, heavily wounded.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing that this night of rest isn't going to be enough for anybody to get any wounds back.
If you would be lightly wounded, then you gain back a single wound. If anyone is lightly wounded,
I'm lightly wounded.
So you gain back a single wound, and Leopold also, because he took the crit when he was on 5. Okay. Does anyone else is lightly wounded? I don't think that Sean is. What about you, Rentar?
I'm pretty wounded. I have we'll see. I have 4. I used the fate.
So you have 4
to get knocked out.
You have 4.
I'm at 1 now.
No, you.
Like, do I retain those fate points? I guess.
You have 4. Actually you have 5. Because
5?
you,
okay.
Yeah. Because you took the crit to survive, so like your hit points didn't went down. So you recovered 1. Unfortunately, Sean, you are still on 1.
Yeah.
So we can talk later about your next character if you wish. Maybe I can give you a few tips if you want to.
Here's a tip: don't play a wizard.
It was fun to play a wizard, though.
Wizard is fun. It's all about rolls, It's So about Rose. Anyway, you are going to sleep. You've awoken the next day. The weather is miserable. Not only is this horrible sky still, like, in effect, now it looks like a bruise, like a fresh bruise. It also rains from it. People, if they can help it, they don't emerge from their hovels. So the village of Kichdorf is even more depressing and even more like one might think that it's just deserted. Are you going for breakfast, or are you just leaving the place?
We probably need to go for breakfast because, again, we don't know when we're gonna. We have rations and stuff, but we need to rely on those. And
your rations are slowly,
right,
ending.
So we have an opportunity to not use them. We need to not use them.
Yeah.
Well, we still have 3 gold, 7 shillings, and 9 pennies now after spending all that.
Oh, by the way, Leopold gave you, Dieter, a shield. If you wish to use it.
Okay, thanks.
He says that maybe it will, keep you alive longer.
Sure.
So you can add a single.
Longer than Devin.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh no, sorry. He didn't give you shield because the shield was destroyed. He gave you. Do you have a dagger?
I do have it. I think I have a dagger.
So no, so he didn't give you anything. Sorry.
All right.
Yeah, he only has the.
He gave you a gift wrap box with nothing in it.
Yeah. No, but
actually, according to my character sheet, I don't have a dagger, but I think
so. He gave you a dagger, and he asks if you want to throw away that useless stuff and take the sword. Take Devin's sword.
I already have a cutlass. I just never use it.
All right. So in that case, he kept the sword. You can add a single normal quality dagger to your character sheet, Sean. All right. You went to grab a breakfast, 4 pennies per person. This includes a small cup of herbal drink, which tastes very bitter and not really pleasant. The breakfast consists of hulled wheat and a few slices of bread, and that's it. No eggs, no meat, nothing. Unfortunately. Oh, there are a few slices of onion for each of you.
You say 4 pennies per
meal. You know that this price is generally preposterous. In Naudorf, you would eat for that price. You would eat a few fat stripes of rake eel, and you would be able to drink a big mug of beer. And here, after you finish your breakfast, you can still feel that you are hungry. So after that, where are you going?
Shall we go see if we can get your helmets repaired? Or what kind of helmet did what's his name have?
Leopold's skull cap got completely destroyed. He doesn't have it anymore. It was essentially ripped apart. Vrentar's male coif, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I think
is heavily damaged. That said, when you said that, Leopold says you do know that we have actually less than 2 gold crowns.
No, we have 3.
All right. Well, I mean, no smith will be willing to work for that unless, and he pats the sword that he took from Devin, we can negotiate. Like, I think it's worth exchanging the sword if it means that Rentar will have a better chance at surviving.
Yeah, I think we need to go get his
coif repaired. All right.
Yeah.
What do you say, Master Dwarf? He asks you. Snorri.
Yeah, he's fine with that.
All right.
I know I had smith tools, but I only have goldsmith tools. Not, I might be able to repair it, but
it's made out of gold.
Me gold. Me lucky charms. You emerge from the watering hole and you move towards the Arm and Hammer. The Arm and Hammer is the town smithy, owned by one Tim Bucker, as you've been told. You see that the shop is out front and lacks walls to keep it cool. Instead, it's a roof supported by stout wooden columns running along each side. In the center stands the forge. It's banked, and a quick look around shows no one's about. Each of you roll plus 10 perception.
Plus 10 perception.
I'm going to roll for Leopold. Nope.
Oh.
Right.
My eyes jump out of my head.
You've got something in your eye, Dieter, and you can't get it out. It's really irritating.
Just stop, dude. Just go home.
Yeah.
Yeah. Snorri
Peter turns into a raven and flies away. Fuck you guys.
Actually, that's funny, but that would probably work. You know, you would just fly away towards Outdorf, and they would never see you again.
Yeah.
Hey, at least you weren't so busy looking for somebody in there that you stepped in some horse shit.
Yeah. Snorri,
This is Shinola.
Snorri and Vrentar. You suddenly see that there is someone there. You see a soot-covered smith sitting like a lamp on a stool, staring blankly. He's easily missed because he blends in with the surroundings and doesn't move. He is, as well as everything around you, completely covered in this strange, eerie, etheric glow emanating from the sky. You are all like, "Ugh!" Because you know he was really stealthy-like, unseen. You see that he looks he has this 1,000-mile stare as he looks into the distance and doesn't really notices you. You see that behind the shop is his house. It's small, simple, and quaint. All the windows are broken, and there is also some fire damage, but it's still standing. As you approach him, actually, as you saw him, you've startled him. You see that he jumped. He's like, "Huh! Oh, I'm sorry," he says, rubbing his hands on his leather apron. He mumbles a bit, so he's hard to understand. "I'm Tim Bucker, Smith. How may I be of your service, my Nern?" He looks at you expectantly.
Our
Sorry, I had it
friend-
on mute.
Our friend needs his chain coif repaired.
Is that
would
something
be
you can?
able-
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Is that something you can help us with, Herr Smith?
Yeah, I can do that. Each of you roll charm.
Nope.
Leopold passed. Alright. Rentar, you see that something is wrong with this man. Something troubles him heavily.
He needs a priest.
Are you going to do it? I mean, like...
Are you alright there?
When you've asked him this, you see that the man essentially breaks down, big tears spilling out of his head. He moans, "Them beastmen took my wife and boy. Ain't seen them for weeks. I fears they be dead." And he describes his family in detail to you. And now each of you roll intelligence. Nope.
Are they the corpses that we saw in in the forest?
Nope. Alright.
Today is not my day for rolling.
Say, Dieter got a good look at those corpses hanging in the trees.
Yeah, the corpses, the bodies matched the man's description. You also know that, Vrentar. You know that as
Okay.
well.
Okay.
But you especially, Dieter. You saw them up close.
That was the mutants took them, huh? Those were mutants.
Perhaps they were beastmen and the mutants just, took what was left and hanged them to, to lure people like you.
Yeah,
Anyway, he looks at you with this, half expectant stare, half afraid of what you might be, of what you might told him, of what you might tell him.
Peter looks at Renthar.
I put my hand on the guy's shoulder and I say, I'm sorry, good sir. We found them in the forest.
The man just breaks down. He falls to the ground and he begins to weep uncontrollably.
It's funny that Snorri failed that roll because I've completely forgotten about this whole part that we're talking about now.
I keep my hand on his shoulder and I pray for him and his family.
Yeah. By the way, you won't be able to do anything with this man. He won't repair any armor for you now. He won't sell anything to you. After about 15 minutes of hysteria, of continuously weeping, he just excuses himself, half intelligently, and returns to his hovel, closing the shoddy door behind him.
Okay.
Good job, Manling.
Well, that was depressing, says Leopold.
That's more important than armor.
You have the armor of your god.
See if you say that next time we run into some more of those beastmen.
I kind of pound my chest and say my armor comes from my faith, dwarf.
No one comments.
he rolls his eyes and says something about Sigmar is or he thought that Sigmar gave you the sense to get good armor, and that's I'm butchering what I'm trying to say, but something to the effect of, yeah, he gave you the sense to get good armor. That's how he protects you, or something like that.
Yeah. Sigmar protects those who protect themselves, essentially, right?
Yeah.
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 Well, Leopold says that. Well, in that case, I don't think we have anything left to do here. We might as well move forward. I've asked Gerhard about Rurov. It's about 3 days from here, and there's a rather straight path leading to it, so we shouldn't get lost. Unless you boys want to, I don't know, stay here or wait a couple of days more. But since we are so close to our destination, we might as well reach it, right?
I agree. Although Snorri agrees, but although he's kind of like, his whole point of coming was to go to that place, and now it's gone. But at this point, he figures he might as well.
Okay.
See, and they've already burned too many bridges here with the priest already, annoying the not annoying, but the blacks. Yeah, there's gonna be no trade stuff he can do here. So.
The rest of you?
Dieter says, how are we doing for food? Do we need to get more provisions, or?
I don't think we'll be able to buy anything here. We can ask in the season traveler. This is, I believe, the general store in this place.
Yeah.
There's no healer we could see here.
I don't believe there is.
We already know there isn't, because they sent people out to Middenheim to look for healers and they never came back.
Yeah, Snorri will also make a comment about, he's not sure he wants to buy any food at a place that's hit by the plague anyway.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then let's go and
let's go to Rurov. Hopefully, we'll find Carl there, or at least a lead that might,
Who's Carl?
We told you the story.
No, they didn't. Remember?
Yeah, you didn't. That's the thing.
Oh, I could have sworn that he said, "Tell me your story," and we did, but maybe I just.
No, because remember you guys kept a whole lot from it.
Oh, okay, it's like here, read this journal I've been keeping.
You give him the journal?
No.
I think that was a joke on Sean's part.
But Dieter does keep a journal.
Leopold looks at you, Snorri, and at the rest of you. He's someone that we want to find, essentially. I mean, it's not important really for you, Master Dwarf.
All right.
Yeah.
As a dwarf, I understand about keeping, or I understand, or I can respect personal privacy.
Thank you, Master Dwarf. Alright, let's move out. And with that, you left the village of Kichdolf to its fate. And best known to you, a day after you've left, Tim Bucker, the blacksmith, hanged himself in his house, being unable to live with what happened to his family.
Good job there. Good job.
Yeah. But you've never learned about this fact until your dying days.
When Zinch takes our soul and laughs at us, and yeah.
What was I supposed to do? Lie to him? Oh, I saw him frolicking in the woods. They're doing just fine.
Saw your wife blowing a goat.
Oh, they joined a hippie commune. It's yeah.
She said she's going back to her mother's house for a few weeks.
She went to a farm upstate.
Yeah, there you go. That's what I was gonna say. It's like, what do you tell kids when their pets die?
Fortunately, the last 3 days that you spent trekking through Drakwald were rather uneventful. At the end of the day that you've left Kichdorf, the sky returned to normal. And Dieter, you can feel that the winds of magic, well, they're not in turmoil, at least not as much as they were before. Of course, the Drakwald is still incredibly oppressing and gloomy, and actually you believe that's getting even worse the further you, the closer you get to Rurov and the destroyed province of Ostland. Eventually, you reach the town of Rurov, or actually what's left of it. It has been completely devastated, another victims of the Chaos Incursion. Most of the buildings and houses have been burned to the ground, and those that do remain are boarded up. Occasionally you see a yellow X on the doors of some of the buildings. You know that this is of course a commonly used plague mark. Vagabonds and bone pickers can be seen rummaging through the debris and searching the bodies of the dead for anything of value, but if you approach any of them, they run and hide. The roads have been cracked and torn up, and the ground is scorched beyond saving. You do travel through the center of the town to reach the Vorman house, which is actually very easy to locate. Miraculously, the cottage still stands. It is a modest 2-story building, and normally the Vorman house would be a very idyllic place to live when the town was prosperous. But now the roof and most of the first floor are missing, the windows and doors are boarded up, the structure decayed, and the yard overgrown. As you approach the house, you see that the boards that were across the front door now lie discarded to the side, and the door is wide open. Leopold simply, unsheaths his weapons, and he looks at you knowingly.
Here.
The rest of you?
Yes.
There's a light dribble, but fortunately it's no storm, not yet. The smell of death is just overwhelming. This is a place that will never return to normal. The northern hordes completely destroyed. Rurov.
One quick question: do I need a free hand to cast spells, or it's just what I say?
You need a free hand.
Okay.
You need to gesture with your hand.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. So I can't have a sword and a dagger. Okay.
No.
Dieter will also draw his sword. His
All right.
cutlass.
All right.
Snorri asks if we're gonna have to fight for this Carl they're looking for. Kind of making it clear that he didn't sign up to necessarily get into fights with people. Fighting beastmen was expected, and not that he minds fighting, but he just wants to know.
Look, the people who took the kid, says Leopold, are not even people, at least not in the traditional sense. They are slaves to darkness. I believe the priests call them. And he looks at you, Rentar.
In that case, let's kill us some. Let's kill us some of them.
Yeah, some cultist motherfuckers. He says, "This kind of bastards killed my sister, my whole family. Now I'm going to repay the debt." He says darkly.
Spoken like a true dwarf. Or spoken like a dwarf, not a true dwarf.
Yeah.
Spoken like a dwarf.
Yeah.
Set your grudge price, and let's go extract that.
All right. You approach the house.
He's slapping Leopold on as close to the back as he can reach, as well.
Leopold's like, "Oh, thank you, Master Dwarf."
He's suddenly very happy.
Yeah.
I get to help a guy settle some grudges.
That we do. Are we ready? Let's go. So, you go inside, I presume.
Yes.
The interior of the house is mostly empty, the contents taken by the owners or ransacked long ago. Shattered pieces of wood and jagged stone that used to be part of the walls and ceiling lie about the floor. There is a staircase leading up to what remains of the first floor. You see that everything is covered in thick layers of soot and dirt, and a foul smell hangs in the air, worthy enough to make a person gag. Everyone roll plus 10 perception. Ooh, nice. Nope. Yes.
Finally passed a roll.
Right.
God damn it.
Snorri, you've spotted that there are several footprints wending their way through the rubble from the front door to the cellar and back.
Snorri's going to point them out, but he's not going to say anything.
And
he's going to make a hand motion and point.
And you can tell that several people, not just two, have been through here recently.
Yeah, and he's gonna hold up a number of fingers to when he's doing it to kind of show that it's been multiple people.
All right.
He remembers this from his old mining days. He's going into that kind of mode.
Yeah.
Can I go ahead and cast Armor of Righteousness?
Yeah. First channel to see if there won't be the wrath present.
Channeling.
Nice. Now roll for armor.
Okay, and that's 2d
2d10.
10, is it?
Yeah.
2d10.
You have two points of power, right?
Yeah.
So I think you've passed, right?
Yeah. Let me double check that, but
I'm pretty sure that you did.
My guess would be it should be about 6.
Yeah. You've covered yourself in the armor of your god. Leopold is like, are we going down or is someone checking the first floor?
Which way does it look like the footprints have gone upstairs?
No, all footprints led towards the cellar.
So Snorri again is going to use fingers to point to show that because he's not talking. He's, he doesn't want to let anybody know.
He's in full Delta Force mode.
Yes.
Well, he's in full goblins have infested our line mode.
Yeah. All right. Leopold just, points at himself and points towards the cellar, indicating that he wants to go there.
Snorri nods.
The rest of you?
I nod as well.
Dieter?
Leopold. Dieter also says, indicates he'll go.
You enter the cellar. Actually, Dieter and Vrentar and Leopold, you remember what Anzo wrote in his journal, that he performed the ill-fated ceremony in the cellar.
Yes.
So, as you take the stairs down, you are immediately struck by a horrible smell and even worse sight. Dried blood covers the floor and walls. Shards of bone and lumps of oddly preserved, desiccated flesh litter much of the cellar's floor in a great dark stain. It is what's left of Anzo's beloved Ermelin. Now everyone make +10 willpower test. Okay.
Of course, this I fail.
Right, Brand passed. Sean passed. Alright. Snorri, 1 insanity point for you.
Oh, okay.
And 1 for Leopold as well. He's almost crazy. And now +30 perception test. All of you. Just test after test after test.
Oh.
I actually passed that because
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's my. Never mind. I was looking at Sean's score.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would have. I would have still. Yeah. Anyway.
You've all passed except Leopold, who mutters something to himself in a shaking voice.
Actually, I failed too, but
You see that all of you see an outline in the blood where most probably the necklace of unfailing loyalty used to lie. But of course, it's no longer here. Well,
I don't know what that outline is of, so
I mean, of course, I'm telling this mainly to Vrentar and Dieter.
right, I know, but like it does, like he may notice it, but Snorri doesn't, care about it, so he's gonna kind of, I don't want to say keep going, but he's kind of like sees it and then moves on, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Since Dieter didn't see it, Renthar's gonna have to speak up.
Yeah.
I'm going to point it out that's where the necklace was.
Yeah. Actually, Sean, you did saw it because it was +30. Oh no, you didn't.
No, I missed it by 2.
Yeah, by 2. Yeah, sorry. So only so Vrentar points it. Okay. So we are too late, says Leopold. The fucker got the necklace. So
Are there any other doors or anything?
No.
No. Okay.
The cellar is completely it's a completely normal cottage cellar. There are no secret doors here. No trapdoors, nothing. Of course, it's empty.
Well, I didn't know if this was just. I was just asking more if this was even the only room or not.
Well, no, yeah, it is. It's a single room cellar. Yeah.
Okay.
Dieter says, let's see if we can find anything that can give us any indication of where they might have gone next. But although I think I know the answer.
Villa Han, says Leopold.
Mm-hmm.
This is the. I think this is the only logical place that they might be going to. Or what? Or the ruins of Wolfenberg. I don't think so.
No, I think you're right. I think it's the Villa Han.
Wasn't this Ruprecht fellow the master of Tobias?
Yes.
And you
And
you remember
Ansel.
what Dietrich said in Kirchdorf?
Mm-hmm.
Ruprecht
Yes.
Han. All right.
Was one of the sons of Villa. One of the sons went crazy and murdered his family.
Yeah.
Sounds like it fits. Sounds like a cultist.
Yeah. Sounds like.
Oh, by the way, have we seen anybody that even remotely resembles the son of the barkeeper?
Not yet. No, not yet.
He's probably a cultist too.
The barkeeper or the son?
With the sun.
Who knows? Who knows?
This is Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay, both of them.
Yeah, okay.
And the cat.
Yes.
Yeah. So, Leopold says with this weary resignation, "Come on, let's leave this place. It gives me the creeps. A poor girl died here because some fucker played with magic." He inadvertently looked at you, Dieter. Just said, "No offense."
Well, it's that too. Snorri, makes a grunt in agreement about the playing with magic stuff.
Peter says yes.
By the way, it's like I said, the worst part is that the flesh, this girl's fleshy parts, are still like fresh. Whatever power was unleashed here preserved the strips of meat. So, you know. You leave the place?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Dieter says that only the sorcery of engineering is worse than the quest for magic.
The
dwarf looks at him very angrily. He doesn't say anything, but yeah.
Gotta get back to nature, bro.
Yeah. And as you exit the cellar, the cultists attack.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
You've just finished saying, about the evils of engineering. You've exited the cellar. I mean the cellar. You've exited the cottage through the front door. Fortunately for you, you've heard something on both sides behind the corners of the destroyed cottage, and you had just time to react when 4 figures, dressed in long, dirty cloaks, armed with assortment of swords, maces, and axes, as well as shields, showing a horrible sign of 3 circles connected together, rushed you. You see that these men and women, under their long hoods, are changed. One of them, for example, has a face completely covered in ice. The other seems to be strangely colored. His skin is the color of bile. Another one is covered in a thick cloud of flies, which quickly envelopes you completely. And finally, the last one stinks horribly. The cultists rush you without uttering a single sound. What's that sound in the background? Sorry guys, I just wanted to ask. It sounds like someone is working with wood or something like this.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let me scraping something.
Yeah, it's...
No, I was basing a miniature. I didn't think it was making any noise.
Yeah, it's a sound as if someone like is I don't know, working with a wood.
Are you on a speakerphone, Brian?
Yeah, but the only thing that could sound like woodworking is like I'm blowing the excess.
It sounds like something's hitting something.
Yeah. Now it's okay.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything right now, but yeah, maybe the table's moving. I don't know.
Yeah, it might be that.
Yeah.
I'll mute it though.
Okay. Anyway, they charge you. And so now we go to the initiative order, of course. Let's roll D10 for each of you.
It's D10 plus
plus your agility.
Okay. You'd think I'd remember that, but what's my agility? 48.
Alright. So, Sean, please note, they are on 62.
Okay. What was your Snorri? 57?
Yep.
Alright.
This is 62, and I didn't catch what Leo's was.
Leo, haven't rolled for him. That's actually very high for him. 56.
56. Okay, so the order is cultists, Snorri, Leo, Dieter, Renthar.
All right. The cultists rush you, swinging their weapons. Yeah?
What does Brian have 2 -10s for?
For armor.
Okay.
He only has a... Brian, you should only have a single -10.
Yeah, I think that happened to me with Leopold. If you, for some reason, if you put the modifier in, it already counts it if it notices. So he should be 33, not 23.
All right.
Okay.
So he's 33. All right. So he's still last. I believe.
Still last.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The men rush you. Each of the men attacks each of you. So now, Rentar, you are being attacked by the man with hundreds of eyes on his face and his hands as well. Snorri, you are being attacked by a man completely whose skin is this sickly green. Dieter, you are being attacked by a man surrounded by a cloud of flies, which, by the way, affect all of you, and all of you gain a -10 penalty to your weapon skill tests. And finally, Leopold is being attacked by a man who stinks so horribly, it's almost unbearable. He stinks of rancid ham and sour milk. And it gives all of you additional -5% penalty to weapon skills. Tests.
So we're at -15.
-15, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So they are not charging you because they are too close. They are approaching and attacking. Let's go first with Rentar.
Hello?
Yes.
Hi.
I don't know who said hello.
Who said hello?
That was me. I said hello because it kept drop. The audio kept.
Okay. Rentar,
Yeah.
you're being struck in the head with a mace. Do you parry or dodge? Brian, unmute yourself, please.
I parried, but I failed.
Alright, you failed, so the blow goes towards your head. Fortunately, it's not that bad. So it's 15. Sorry. It's 7 total to the head, which I believe is nothing because even with your destroyed armor, the blow simply slid over your armor. So
right, it should be
Oh, and sorry, all of you roll willpower because they are unsettling, which can give you additional bonuses. Leopold, for example, failed. Brian failed. Sean passed and Andy passed. Alright, now can someone please check very quickly what unsettling does? I believe it's -10 to weapon skill additional, but I'm not sure. You can of course fight. I mean, you can check for it every single round until you pass.
Is that a skill or a talent?
It's a trait. It's a talent. Unsettling
talent. Okay. Well, I was there. Hold on.
Unsettling, -10 to weapon skill and ballistic skill.
Alright, so that means that Leopold and Leopold and Vrentar gain additional -10 to their weapon skills, which gives them -25. This, of course, also works with parrying. Now, you are surrounded by flies, by fat, buzzing flies, as well as completely, enveloped by the horrible stench of one of the mutants. Snorri. The cultist attacks you. Fortunately, you've managed to block the strike of his sword with your axe. Dieter, the female cultist, lashes out at you with her hatchet.
And kills herself.
That said, you have none of it. Let's make it a bit more interesting and roll for the table. I'm not using it enough. 5. Alright, you've managed to parry the blow with your... you have what? Cutlass, or do you have...
I have a cutlass.
You have a cutlass and dagger. You've managed to parry the blow with your cutlass so hard that she spun on her axis, which means that next round she'll be after you, Sean.
Okay.
And finally we have Leopold's combatant. But also Leo managed to take the blow on his shield. You are all fighting for your lives against these horrible men and women. Now, who's next?
Snorri goes after the cultists.
Snorri, what are you going to do?
Okay, so it's just one each, right?
It's
Correct.
one each, and you have minus 15% to your weapon skill test.
Okay, so he only has one attack. He is not very happy about being attacked with all these flies and stuff around.
Yeah, the flies, by the way, go everywhere. To your mouths, to your ears, to your nose, behind your clothes, behind your, under your clothes, everywhere.
So, he's going to do an all-out attack against his guy.
Alright, you raise your axe high and you drop it on the enemy. Roll. Unfortunately, the cultist simply sidestepped your blow. Who's next? I believe it's Leopold, 56.
Yes.
Yeah. Leopold unleashes a quick series of strikes. First connects. The cultist will try and parry. Parried. Second strike. Yeah. Leopold fights with his cultist to save his life, but the fight is quite even. After that, we have, I believe, you, Dieter.
Dieter, yes. Okay, so Dieter is...
unleashing the brown wind!
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't have a whole lot else I can do. Okay, so I'm going to go into a parrying stance, and I'm going to cast...
No, don't go into parrying stance, Sean. Because you only fight against a single cultist. That's...
Okay.
Actually, no. Okay. Because... how this works, you have a dagger in your hand. That means that you get free parry.
Okay, I thought you said I couldn't have it in my hand though because
because you want... No, I mean when it comes to, for example, casting spells, things like dagger are okay. So let's say that you have dagger in your hand.
Okay.
For example, if you would, I don't know, have a pavase or a shield maybe, but even with a shield you would be able to cast spells.
Okay. Okay, so then I will cast etheric armor on myself.
And with channeling, or will you cast and strike?
I think I will cast and strike because
right.
I feel like my magic whatever is pretty good. So I need to roll that.
Yes, you do.
Magic.
How many magic points are you using?
2. And do I roll magical sense? Is that my skill that I roll?
You cast magic, which means you take 2 dice or 3 dice if you want, and you need to roll equal or higher than the power level of your spell.
Okay, yeah, that's always what I do. All right, okay. I just for some reason, I see. If I channel it, I get like
if you channel it, you gain bonus equal to your power level. So in your case, 3.
Oh, Jesus. I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm not going to channel because I'm going to cast it and then I'm going to...
That's a meditation too, though, right?
No, meditation is something else. Meditation, if you cast it, I believe it gives you bonuses to rituals. Or, I don't remember. I almost never saw anyone using it. And besides meditation, naturally, you can't use it during battle.
Okay, I have meditation. I wasn't sure how to use it.
We'll check it out later. I am also interested in what it does. I think it's ritual stuff, but might be even applicable to normal magic. Anyway, Sean, roll 2d10.
Okay, etheric armor, and I think the target number for etheric armor is 7. No, it's 5.
5. Okay.
It's 5. Okay. 2 dice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You've managed to cast etheric armor. That said, we have a miscast. Because once again, you are standing right next to a place of a horrible heretical ritual, and the winds of magic are they aren't calm here. So you've cast etheric armor over yourself, but something went wrong. I believe you are still heavily wounded, or even critically wounded. I think.
Yeah, I don't know if I got back to 1 hit point or not.
You are always on 1 hit point after battle, so you are on 1 hit point right now.
Okay.
Which means that you've managed to roll a spell, but this is. So it's 4. And I've rolled 7. Alright, so I'm going to tell you what happened right now. You felt that within your body the channels of magic have been burned by the coursing magic, which means that from now on you will be suffering a -1 penalty to every casting roll for appropriate time, essentially. I'm not going to tell you how long it will take, but
Okay.
I mean you can see it because I've just rolled it. It's 4 minutes.
Okay.
To every single roll. But yeah, so you know the feeling is very unpleasant, but fortunately you've managed to encase yourself in the armor and you are protected. Now you lash out with your cutlass at the woman. Roll
And I
weapon
get
skill.
minus 25, I believe. Or no, minus 15.
Minus 15 only, yeah.
Still bad, but.
Nice.
Ooh.
You've
Take
managed
that,
to
huzzah!
you've managed to strike her in the crotch.
Nice.
She will try and parry. She failed. Roll damage.
Take that, bitch. Alright, so.
I hope no one. I mean,
Are you Dieter Trump?
yeah, no progressive females are listening to this game because you know.
There are no women who like role playing. Alright,
Yes.
sorry. That's the end of my. Sorry, ladies.
D10, yeah, D10 plus
3 is my.
3.
Oh,
So
sorry,
it's-
no, it's 2. So
Yeah.
only 6.
yeah, so only 6 now. Plus 3. Let's quickly see. Ah, shit, sorry for this. 5. So it's 6. All right, you've nicked her left leg. You've opened up the disgusting, filthy rags that she's covered in. She didn't even utter the sound, and that's horrible. You've heard only a small grunt from her, at least you think so, but that's it. And now finally we have, I believe, Vrentar.
I'm fighting the guy with
You're finding a guy with the
face
with the eyes.
or the eyes for face. Yeah.
Not only
Okay,
not
I'll,
only for face. You can see that he has eyes also on his palms. He has eyes everywhere.
Okay, I'm
First roll.
cast my Blessing of Sigmar, and then I want to get one attack in.
All right. First roll for your willpower. Normal willpower roll. All right. You no longer have -10 from his unsettling. You've managed to go past that, so you only have -15% to everything right now. Now you are what? You are going to cast Blessing of Sigmar on your hammers. Is that a double action?
I think it's a half action. Let me double check. It's a half action.
So what are you going to do for your second action?
I want to strike, but I guess I need a channel first. Right?
Channel is, like I said, this is free. Like this is only a channel test to see if the god won't be displeased with you. So you can strike and use magic and strike. First channel to see if everything's okay.
Okay.
Nice, everything's okay. And now you can cast the spell. I mean the prayer. Sorry.
Just passes. Yeah.
You've passed?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, 6 is a pass.
Your hammers begin to glow with this.
It's a 4 actually.
Yeah.
Mm.
Your hammers begin to glow with this bright light. And you are ready to attack.
Yes.
So you strike.
I missed.
Unfortunately, you've missed completely. Now it's once again it's their turn. My question is, how much time do we have left?
I'm good.
I'm good too.
I mean, I'm probably good through the end of the combat, but I don't have a ton more time.
Okay. So let's Andy, when you want to end, just give us a call, okay?
Okay.
All right. The cultists begin to rain down blows on you. First we go with Rentar. The blow goes towards your head.
God damn.
Parry?
Yeah.
Minus 25. Yeah.
This is like the third time I've gotten smacked in the head like this session.
And okay, so it's 5, 9, and I believe that he might have 9 total.
9 total?
So I think nothing goes through.
I think, yeah.
Or
I have one from.
No, sorry, 8, because you had 1 less armor on the head.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I take 1.
So no, you take 2 because it's head shot. So it's 1 times 2, so it's 2 points of damage total.
Okay.
The first blow nicked your scalp. The second blow missed completely. Good for you. Snorri, your cultist, tries to kill you. Fails. I think she did. No, she managed to hit. She goes for your upper arm. Parry or dodge?
Well, I didn't go into a parry stance, so
Oh yeah, sorry.
all I can do.
No, you can't because you did an all-out attack. Which
Right.
an all-out attack.
And I can't dodge either, right?
When you make an all-out attack, you can dodge or parry. Next
Right.
turn.
Okay. Yeah.
So so it's a total of 7.
7. Okay, I got a toughness bonus and armor. I have a 5 toughness bonus and 1 point of armor, so just 1 then.
All right. This strike from the mace smacked you into the upper arm. It hurt, but not as much. That said, the cultist prepares another strike, and this one goes towards your head, actually towards your eye, I believe. I quickly need to check. 0.
it looked like his hero got wreck.
0 1. No, it goes to the throat. And okay, so let's see. That said, the good news is that this doesn't cause double damage. The damage will be like damage plus 3. So 12 total.
Okay, so minus 7 is then
5 go through.
5.
Yeah.
Okay.
The second strike struck hard into the side of your neck. You are like began to cough and wheeze, but you are still in the fight. Now we have Sean, your cultist will be after you, but first we have Leopold, who's being attacked by another cultist. It managed to hit him. He failed the parry. Okay, so let's see. 6 total. It's 53, so is the arm. So minus. Alright. Leopold cried out in pain as the cultist slashed his arm badly with, I believe, with a sword, because your cultist Leopold wields a hatchet. And the second attack goes right to the chest. Leopold will try and dodge. Failed. Damage roll. 10.
Jesus.
Passed. 0 1. 9. Okay. So 9 plus 23 total. Yeah. Sandy, you've heard a horrible gurgling sound, and each of you look towards young Leopold Fowlerbrand. You see that he is being skewered through the heart with by one of the cultists. Leopold looks at you, Dieter, and he just shakes his head. His eyes roll backwards, and he slits off the cultist's blade to the ground, dead. You can hear
Leopold, no!
You can hear the cultist whisper, "For the grandfather." And after that, we have you, Dieter.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Alright.
So what now?
Hmm. If I cast Claws of Fury, I believe I cannot use my weapon.
Yes, you can use your weapons. You drop your weapons and your fingers turn into long, wicked claws.
Right, but that gives me
a single attack.
Well, it gives me it gives me +1 attack, so I would have 2 attacks.
Yes, but you won't be able to use 2 of them this turn because
right.
it's still a swift attack action.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And this will be a natural weapon, which means that you won't be able to parry with it. You won't be able to parry swords with it.
Right.
Only other natural weapons.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Shit. Then that makes it not as okay. I guess what I'll do is I'll stick with the magic dart and a
single strike. Okay.
Yeah.
So, filled with fury and anger, you channel the power of Gur and unleash it upon the cultist, who smiles at you wickedly with triumph.
And I now have a -1, so I need to hit a. I need to hit a 7.
Yeah.
With 2 dice. Well, with however many dice, I'm going to use 2, because that's my jam. Alright, let's go. 7, come on, baby. There we go.
9, 10, nice.
7, 11. 7, 11.
And we have a 9. Okay, let's roll for. You know what?
Yeah.
You don't have the mark. That said.
Did he miscast again?
Yeah.
Pretty much every time. Completely.
Yeah, I was gonna say, when have you not miscast?
It's not been a good day.
No.
Problem with miscasts in Warhammer Fantasy is that you usually use spells in dark magic heavy areas. Let's face it. You usually use spells in combat. And when you use spells in places like that, it's even described in realms of sorcery, you gain additional chaos die. So you never miscast only when, for example, I don't know, casting magic in Outdorf or in one of the colleges of magic, stuff like that. But normally, in combat against practically every enemy in Warhammer, there is a big chance that you will miscast.
Yeah.
That's one of the detriments of playing a magic user, is that you need to simply accept that. Anyway, you've 20. Okay. Alright. And this time you feel, Dieter, as you've really lost control over your magic. For a brief instant, your blood literally boils in your veins, which means that you gain automatically. You lose immediately 17 points of health without armor or toughness.
Okay.
Because you've just you've been boiled alive from the inside by pure aether.
Okay. Well, since I didn't have a fate point left, I guess I'm dead.
Yeah. What happened was that with you've heard that Dieter, because I mean you are on such a minus modifier that I don't even need to roll on the table. It's like I mean when you are on -10, you're usually just dead, and you're on minus, I believe, 16 or 17.
Yeah,
No,
at least 16, if not the whole
yeah.
17. Yeah.
You did. I mean, Vrentar and Snorri. You've heard Dieter speaking the words of power, and then you've heard that he began to scream, or he rather wanted to start screaming, but his screams were cut short when he simply exploded. Or rather just burst, like showering all of you and the cultists with blood, viscera, and fragments of bone. All of you roll willpower twice.
Fucking hell. Sorry, guys.
Alright, Vrentar, you gain 1 insanity point. That said, you are all composed enough to fight, while the cultists are for 1 round stunned with what happened. So
There you go. There's my contribution.
Well, Dieter, that's what you get for being a heretic. Messing around with that magic.
yeah.
I don't say that in game. I would.
Yeah. No. After Vrentar, after Dieter, we have, I believe, Snorri.
So with him being stunned, do I hit automatically, or do I still have to roll the hit?
You have plus 30%. Because he's counted as defenseless.
Which means that you have plus 15%.
Yeah.
Well,
no,
that's
sorry.
by
the way, there are no more flies. The flies have been killed by the explosion.
Okay. Sweet.
So
now we're only -5 then.
Yeah, that said, there's still the stench.
Yeah. So, he sees that he's stunned. I have a great weapon. He can't dodge. I am going to do an all-out attack.
All right.
Which, with the plus 30, gives me basically I only fail on 100.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You've managed.
Of course,
to hit.
this time I didn't freaking need it.
Roll 2d10 for damage.
Hold on.
2d10. 2d10. Sigmar's Fury.
Yes.
10.
Roll weapon skill. Basic. Roll 2d10 again.
Nice.
I believe that's enough. How much strength do you have? Strength bonus, I mean?
4.
4?
Yeah, 4. So
all right.
18, 20.
You've removed your cultist's legs right below his waist, and this time he screamed when he fell to the ground dead. Vrentar, you're up.
I'm still fighting just the one guy.
For now, yes.
Okay.
The creature in front of you, because he's not man, not anymore, is completely stunned. Just as you are, he's completely covered in blood, in Dieter's blood and fragments of his intestines, but he's completely stunned.
So with a 30% modifier, I hit.
Yeah, I think that you hit. Roll for damage with your hammer.
Sigma Fury.
Not really. How much?
+1 for my blessing. +1 for strike mighty blow.
How much total?
I guess 6. Or no, 6 plus my strength. 11.
11 total. All right. You've managed to smash him in the arm with a hammer. He cried out in pain. That said, you see that the cultists compose themselves. And let's see who the 3 cultists will attack. 1-5, it will be Brian. No, unfortunately.
Can I still do my second attack?
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, because you have 2. I'm sorry, forgot about that. So second attack is -15. You failed this one, unfortunately.
Well, it was like +30.
Oh yeah, it was +30. Okay, sorry. So yeah, second attack goes to the leg. Roll damage.
For Sigmar. Okay.
Here we go.
How much?
So +1, 9 plus my strength. 14.
All right. 14 minus 10. How much? Alright, you've managed to smash his pelvis into pieces. The vile creature fell to the ground dead. It's no longer in the realm of the living. Yeah, but now since there are only two of them, the other one will attack you, and the one will continue attacking Snorri. And this time the cultists, raise their voices in fury and just begin to rain down blows on you. First, you enter. It goes towards your genitals. Parry or dodge?
Parry.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay. Nothing happened. It fortunately slid over your armor. The second strike. Second strike was 69
Ooh,
and
was
also
69.
failed. It also failed. No priestly action. And now we have Snorri. Your cultist goes towards your chest. You were making an all-out attack, I believe.
Yes.
So you can only tank this blow. And 10 total.
Minus my armor and stuff.
Yeah, minus toughness.
6, so I take another 4. Okay. Cool.
And finally, the second blow goes towards your. The second blow from the mace goes towards your arm. So your chest has been heavily crunched by the mace, and now your arm by 12 for 12 total.
Okay, so that how many over? Let's see. So I had 11. I have 17 total. So that would put me at wait, got to subtract the 6 first though. So 5. That puts me at 16. So I still have 1 left.
Excellent. Well, I mean, you've yelled in pain because of that blow. You felt something give away in your arm, but you are still in the fight. Fortunately, there are only 2 vile cultists left, and now I believe it's you, Snorri.
Yeah. Okay. So this time, he went with the all-out attack that time because he saw the free opening.
Yeah.
Now he's going into the parrying stance because the cultists have come to.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to do 1 attack.
Right.
Do I have any modifier?
Minus
negative
5.
modifiers?
Only minus 5 from the stench. Okay. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, the cultist took this one on the mace. Rentar, you're up.
Okay, first attack.
Minus 5. Oh, nice.
Does he still have the...
No, I mean it's another cultist, and it's no longer a surprise.
Okay.
The cultist took this one on the shield. The second attack, minus 15.
Okay. Nope.
Missed completely. And now they're fighting back. The cultist with a sword just begins to hack at you furiously while gibbering something unintelligible. First missed completely, and the other one goes towards your chest. Parry or dodge?
Parry.
Minus 5 parry. You've passed. You've managed to block the strike with your hammer. Snorri, your cultist goes towards your head with the mace. Parry.
Yes.
Minus 5.
I'm going to use my last luck.
You're using your last luck. Yeah. So 9 total. Subtract armor and toughness, and then multiply times 2.
So 9 total minus 6, so it's 3. So then 6 doubled, which I was at 1, so that puts me over.
Wait, what? I thought the doubled was 6.
I only had 1 left.
Yeah, she.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
So I'm at -5.
Okay,
so
got
it's
it.
your call if you want to take critical, or if you want to, I don't know, continue fighting, or if you want to get knocked out by spending fate.
This is a critical to the head at -5. That's probably pretty bad, right?
It's not. I mean, it's halfway there because the table goes to max -10.
Yeah. And so my options are to either spend a fate and keep fighting, spend a fate and get knocked unconscious.
Yes.
Or take a critical.
Yeah.
Don't want to take a critical. That's a tough one because they have 2 attacks, and I don't know that. How many? Well, no, he wouldn't know. I think he's gonna have to get knocked out.
That's what you want.
Yeah, I don't. I think I'd prefer to fight, but I just think that that's probably stupid.
Okay. You have any armor on your head?
Just 1 point
It's destroyed.
of leather armor.
It's destroyed. Okay. You've been knocked out completely. The armor torn off from your head, and when you wake up, if you wake up, you have a horrible headache and a huge bruise. The coat is just smashed you with the mace. Also, give yourself additional insanity point. Right, Rentar, you saw in the corner of your eye, you saw Snorri going down. It's only you. You're all that's left. Your turn.
Say, don't you have any spells that are just like all cultists die immediately?
So we got jumped right when we walked outside, right?
Yeah.
Is the door still on the hinges?
The door is completely open. Yeah.
I believe it was just boarded up and the boards were just discarded. So
Yeah.
I think there's no door to close.
Yeah.
Okay. I've been dying to use this deny the heretic spell forever. Okay. I'm just gonna keep swinging, I guess.
Yeah.
That's all I can do.
You attack the cultist. Roll.
And I'm
-5 for the
I'm
first.
citing scripture as I do it.
All right.
Oh, Sigmar doesn't hear me.
First attack missed completely. The other attack,
No.
the cultist took on the
Here we
shield.
go.
The cultist just gang up on you. The one that was fighting, well, the one that knocked down Snorri begins to attack you with the mace. Fortunately, the first blow you were able to take on one of the hammers. The second blow goes towards your eye. Parry or dodge?
Parry.
Parry, right. But there's a second cultist. The one that Leopold was fighting, and she, I think, just hit because of the +10. Yeah, she did. What you were doing now? Dodging?
Yeah, I was gonna dodge.
Yeah, but unfortunately, -10, -15. No, sorry, -10 only because you don't dodge on weapon skill. So, actually, wait a second. Yeah, it's only for weapon skill. 6.
So it was minus what?
No, it's just
No minus.
you dodge on -10. It's all fine. Anyway, it's 10 total to the arm.
10 to the arm.
So I think only a single point goes through.
Yeah.
Alright, how long does this spell work, this armor spell, by the way?
I cast it right before we rolled for initiative, so it's up to you. I think there would be like 3 turns left of the armor and 2 of the blessing of Sigmar.
Okay, so let's say that you have 3 turns left of armor and 2 for the blessing. No, sure thing.
Yeah.
Okay, and the second attack, the cultist tries to kill you, goes towards your chest. And
I can't parry or dodge at this point, right?
no, if you would have a spare luck point, you could spend it to gain additional dodge or parry.
Okay.
This one goes for 12, so 3 go through.
Okay, and that puts me -1.
So what do you want to do? She essentially slashed her sword over your ribs. hard, and you've screamed in pain.
I mean, normally I'd want to keep fighting, but I'm gonna end up. I don't know. It's just -1, though, right?
Yeah.
Take the crit. Take the crit.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Additional insanity point for you.
Been a hell of a day.
Yeah, Jesus.
7. Okay, yeah, that's nice. That's 6. Slashing 6 to the chest. Cutting to the chest, sorry. She carved deeply into your side, lodging her weapon in the bony portion of your hip. You fall to the ground, writhing in pain. You are helpless until the end of your next turn. On your next turn, you must make a +20 strength test to dislodge. Wait a second. She must make a +20 strength test to dislodge the weapon, whereupon she can take full action as normal. And until she succeeds, she will be unable to use the weapon, and you will be counted as stunned due to excruciating pain of her wrenching and twisting of her weapon in your wound. Letting go of her weapon counts as having dislodged it.
Can I still speak?
No, you are screaming in agony, essentially. You can try and tear yourself free by passing both an average willpower test and an easy +20 strength test, an exception to the rule of not being able to perform any actions when stunned, although you still count as helpless on that turn regardless of whether or not you succeed. So that's what happens. You fell to the ground with the female cultist sword in your hip, and now it's your turn. You are laying on the ground. Of course, you've let go of your weapons. Your hammers are, right next to you. You writhe in agony. The pain is just too much to bear.
You said I could try to pass a willpower test and a strength test?
Yes, to tear yourself free. Do you want to do this? First willpower.
Okay.
And now strength. +20%.
+20.
Yes. You've managed to free yourself, but you are still writhing in agony and pain on the ground, and the cultists just begin to rain down blows on you, standing above you. They each have like +30%, because you are treated as helpless. And if someone would look at this from the side, it would look like they are just glanning you just trying to mash you into the dirt with their weapons, screaming incomprehensible things and some vile heretical phrases. First, the mace. Actually, with that amount of bonuses, the mace hits. So now we have nothing happens. And the second mace strike goes to the head. Okay. 3 to 7, nothing happens. And the sword strikes again with this kind of bonuses. 4 total of 11 to the chest. So I believe 2 pass through. So I believe you're on -2.
Yeah.
You want
-2 to the chest again?
Yeah. You want to crit. You want to be knocked out. What do you want to do? Because
what do you guys think? It's -2, but I mean,
I think here's the thing.
Yeah,
you're not going to be able to defeat 2 of them on your own. This wounded.
On your back. Yeah.
Yeah. It's I suspect probably best to just get knocked out, I think.
I think so too, because I'm just risking it for scars at this point. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. So you want to get knocked out.
Yeah.
So
2 fate points one day.
yeah, remove another fate point and give yourself another insanity point.
4
Alright,
insanity.
and now Snorri and Rentar, remove every single thing from your inventory.
Okay.
Including clothes, including charms, including everything. Because you will be waking up in a cage.
Okay.
But
Oh man, I lost my magic item already.
Should we leave it like we can get it back later? So we have a
yeah,
record?
yeah. I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, remember what you had, but for all intents and purposes, right now you are completely butt naked. You will be completely butt naked, sitting in an iron cage. Snorri, I don't know how dwarven you are, but you know, a dwarf losing his magical item heirloom. Well, think if you don't want to become a slayer.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you know that is an heirloom, but of course it's up to you. Maybe you are just a different kind of dwarf than ordinary. Sorry.
Well, we'll see. I mean, we'll see what happens next session too. I mean,
I'll be sure to ask you about it.
Yeah.
So I heard it was like really bad for dwarves to like.
Yeah.
You taking that well, buddy?
So that's it for this session. I guess I will just give you guys 120 points. And
Brutal.
And find me an exit. Yeah, well, a combination of really bad rolls. I mean,
the rolling today was bizarre.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Like
Dieter blowing
I'd
up
always
was
hit,
epic.
but then they would parry, or it was just terrible.
Well, and it's like, I mean, I can't recall the last time I have rolled that many 80s.
Yeah, it was a lot.
80s, 90s, you were rolling 90s
Yeah.
all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I would either roll these really good rolls, which happen in combat in the beginning, and then against some of the other tests, or like an 80 or a 90.
Yeah.
I literally can't recall the last time I have rolled that bad on that way. I guess is but whatever, It's
Yeah.
the luck of the dice. That's why we use them.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, the fact that there were only 4 of you, that, Jason wasn't playing as well.
Yeah, so it's all his fault, really.
Yeah.
I'm going with that.
Yeah, because I believe he has a combat-heavy character, so that would probably help.
He does. It's a
stallion,
Diestro. Although,
yeah.
I mean, yeah, although to be fair, it's not like dwarves or wimps,
Yeah, sure.
And
I'm trying to think of a backup character that would be relevant. Like I know nobles and explorers and stuff get like men at their disposal, right?
If they can afford them, yeah, sure.
Well, so I wouldn't start with that.
Remember that noble, when you're playing a noble, the basic noble in Warhammer, you are usually the youngest son who only has a few coins to his name, and that's it. That said, you guys have a lot of XP, so when you create a character, you probably have like a noble lord or maybe something like that, maybe even a diplomat,
I will say, and because I don't know when Jason's going to be back, but I mean, I know you really like this campaign, but I think we might have gotten a little too high level for the game to.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you guys about.
Yeah,
I know.
Like the scale sounds difficult.
That's why even then I brought up the suggestion of why don't we just roll up brand new characters and start fresh.
Well,
then
we can make. I was thinking about it because right now, even if Jason would be playing with you guys, for example, there's no telling if Rentar and Snorri would get their weapons back, and we would probably skip to the end of this chapter. But the end of this chapter is also not very easy. So it might just be repeating the same thing. So I was thinking that if you guys want to continue Thousand Thrones, we can make what you suggested, Andy. What you've suggested, and make fresh characters, and perhaps just start at the beginning of the next chapter.
Yeah,
that might make sense. Like maybe Nihilus just drops like a new party off. Like, all right, these other guys died, or
yeah.
whatever.
Well, actually, no. It's next chapter is actually very easy to introduce new characters, and like without the need to use guys from the espionage military stuff like that. So that wouldn't be any problem.
What kind of characters do you think will be useful at this point? Like,
well, magicians are good, but here's the fact: magicians are good. Like Sean, I respect you a lot for taking the Amber School. I really do, because I love it. But it's probably the least useful school of magic. If you want to go like full useful, go with light, because light can heal.
Yeah.
I suggest light. I suggest shadow or fire. Other than that, I would just go for combat heavy characters. I mean, you always need a healer in the party, someone who can patch you up. But other than that,
I mean, I will say I was looking forward to playing a dwarf, so I would probably, if we were to do that, I would probably just roll up another dwarf.
Okay.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay. Or I said, or if you guys, because I know that like Thousand Rogues is a very polarizing campaign. I obviously like it, but I'm not playing it. I'm running it, right? So, but if I was playing it as a player like a decade ago, and it was kicking my ass, and I was pissed. So if you guys don't want to continue this, I understand, and that's completely normal. So maybe think about it, and I don't know, speak about it on the group, stuff like that, because it's about fun, and if some people aren't having fun, then we are doing something wrong, right?
Is there something that might be able to help, like a NPC or something?
Well,
like,
yeah, NPCs would help. That's
like an ogre, ogre bodyguard.
I was gonna say we had 2 NPCs get totally thrashed.
I mean, Devin was a very shitty NPC. He was just a guide with like 30 weapon skill, and Leopold, he was just a merchant's son whom I was leveling to become a ranger. And he had very useful like outdoor survival skills, kind of like Lucas Light, but he was still just a wimp. So yeah, perhaps if you could have a freelance knight with you, or maybe an ogre, stuff like that. Maybe magician with some kind of animated suit of armor. I have a player like that in my other group right now.
Could one of us play an ogre?
There is a supplement fan made by Andrew Law for people wanting to playing ogres, but I'm honestly against it. I don't think that it's possible to portray an ogre well. They are like you would have to play someone mentally like challenged.
I've done that before.
Like really mentally challenged, like a child in a huge body with an insane appetite and being extremely violent.
So I can maybe my son was asking us if he could play, and after today, I think he might actually be able to play an ogre.
Okay. Yeah.
That's obviously a joke.
Yeah, that's I know that. So yeah, I don't know, guys. Think about it. Well, like I've said, or maybe it's time to I don't know, change systems, stuff like that. It's up to you. I'm cool either way.
It is, as you said, we are supposed to be having fun. But we're not the only ones that are supposed to be having fun, and I know you really like this campaign too, though. So
I'm having fun. I mean, in my own wicked sense. Now,
right, but if we quit playing, then that's.
If you quit playing, I still have a few hundred ready scenarios which I've accumulated over the years, and there are other campaigns, and I'll say right now that aside from Drakenfels, this is probably the hardest Warhammer campaign ever made. For me, it's great because I really like the way it's written. It's dark, it's gothic, it's not silly. I don't really like silly in my Warhammer that much. That said, this is hard. Like, I had a group which I believe a single player had 10 different characters throughout this campaign. And the campaign has 9 chapters, so do the math, right? A single player, by the way. There were 4 of them. So
what chapter? Where are we? Just in the second chapter
you
now?
are no, you are in the middle of the campaign. You are on chapter 5 of 9. Without spoilers, I probably don't need to tell you that. The longer you play and the further you go, the difficulty arc increases. That said, the difficulty is higher because of your XP levels, and I'm not going to pretend that it's otherwise. But that's something to do with, unfortunately, Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay's very, very badly written scale system. At some point, it's just hard for game masters to scale enemies up appropriately. I even know people who give the enemies that their players face fate points at some point. I'm not a fan of that, unless it's like a boss or a semi-boss. But it happens. So I don't know, guys. It's up to you. I can make a poll on the group. We'll decide.
That actually sounds like, instead of scaling the enemies, why don't you roll and give them fate points as well, so that it's not a simple.
Because fate points are reserved for people chosen by higher power in the system, and it's even explicitly written. I can't believe that you would face 5 goblins who are so high in Gork or Mork's esteem that he gives them fate points. Fate points are what essentially makes heroes in this game, and that's why they are so unique.
And the other thing too, with that is, as we've seen here, fate point doesn't necessarily make you harder to kill. It just means you survive instead of die, and that doesn't really make it harder for the players because we've knocked them down and moved on. The fact that the goblins get back up later, we don't care. That doesn't affect us.
That also would be weird if suddenly even as the weakest enemy would be he spends 1 of his 4 or 3 or 2 even fate points. I think that would cheapen the experience.
That goblin looks familiar, but oh well.
And then the goblin follows.
Takes you 4 tries to hack his head off.
And by the way, that's what would have to happen, because when you spend fate point to survive, you need to survive, at least according to rules. So you wouldn't be able to hack off his head. I would have to imagine and describe something that prevents you from hacking off his head, which is stupid. I mean, you would kill a goblin on a small clearing, and then what? A bird flies and takes the goblin and flies away, or I don't know. A crevice opens and the goblin falls into the crevice, but inside there's a river, so he flashes down with the river. Goes out.
He goes full Gandalf.
Or he wakes up and it was all a bad trip on Madman's Cap or something.
Or he just has the spawn protection for 5 seconds. You can't shoot him while he has the magical spawn protection shield. So, like I said, guys, it's not that easy. But I think we can I think we can discuss this because Jason. I would also like to hear his opinion on that. So yeah. Like I said, I don't want you guys to not have fun, and I know that today was probably very frustrating for some of you, and I understand. I understand completely. And I'm not going to say that it was because of the rolls. It was because the enemies were much higher level, and there were more of them. But they had to be much higher level because you have approximately 8,000 experience points. Magical items, and you are very strong, and I would honestly feel bad as a GM if I would be throwing level 1 mooks at you. It also, I think, would be cheap right now. That's just my opinion. I don't know.
Are you open to trying something 40k, like running this into the ground, and then once
if you would have to change, I honestly think that swapping one Warhammer for another is, I'm not a fan. But of course, if everyone will want it, then yeah, sure. I have Wrath and Glory. I have Dark Heresy. Like
I play this for Warhammer. I mean, I wouldn't. I don't know that I'd. I mean, the only other systems that I'd really even want to play would be Call of Cthulhu type systems.
Well,
or settings, I should say.
Yeah.
But not even like as much as I like Delta Green. Like, I don't want to play a campaign of Delta Green.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, sure. The 40k campaign. I was thinking about like I wanted this year. I wanted to run.
Well,
Dark Heresy.
I meant Warhammer Fantasy. Like it's for me, it's really either that or Call of Cthulhu.
Yeah,
that's really all I'm interested in playing anymore. I mean, I just picked up the Conan rules, but even then, like, you know, like as much as I love Conan, I don't know that I really want to play it. It's I'd like to be able to play it, but I don't necessarily want to play it. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get
Well,
you.
Call of Cthulhu, like the classic one. Yeah, sure. I have this like I've listened like 3 times to a full playthrough of some guy who was running like the classic, Call of Cthulhu scenarios in the 20s, 30s, and I really like it. I could work with accent like stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna take me.
There's a couple of variant Cthulhu games that I'd like to try out.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if you guys know this, but like there's this new Call of Cthulhu game, and in Poland, when the Kickstarter went off, they've even created a whole set of rules to play in communist Poland, and like Poland in the in the 20s between the First and Second World War, and I saw like the handouts were exceptionally cool because the handouts were like this, this communist like folios and badges, stuff like that. Very cool. So Call of Cthulhu is definitely a plus. And I'm not saying that because I want to run Call of Cthulhu for you in Poland in like 60s. I'm just saying that this is a very popular game. But honestly, I think that Warhammer Fantasy, I mean, it works in this group. And and we are all having fun with that. So
yeah, I mean, even though I failed miserably, I still had fun.
Yeah, so ideally, I would like to continue playing this system with you.
Yeah.
Because I think that for 4 years and few months we are playing together. Well, not all of us, some of us longer, some of us shorter, but we are having fun. So let's keep having fun, right?
I agree.
Yeah.
So, like, let's discuss this on the group. Let's discuss on the group
good.
if we want to continue.
Let's open up a group chat with Jason too. So.
Yeah.
Well, let him post something in the page, and then we can move on from there. I think.
I'll create a topic on the page, and we will discuss things there. If we want to continue the Thousand Thrones, if so, then if we want to continue with the characters at current level. If not, if we want to start like maybe a few short scenarios like we used to at the very beginning, more sandbox-like it would be then, perhaps, because sandbox gives you opportunities.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a Death on the Reich or like campaigns like that where you just kind of get to like it's all connected, but you get to float around and do random things.
Yeah.
I probably need to run soon. The 16th, I can't game.
Yeah, I can't
do
either.
we want to do the 23rd instead?
23rd? I can, yeah, sure.
Does that work for you, Brian? Okay.
I think so.
Cool.
Okay,
yeah,
so...
I definitely can't. That's the 16th. I got a track meet that day.
Okay, so let's play on 23rd. We'll have a lot of time to discuss things. Guys, thank you for the game. I know it was rough, probably the hardest game, the roughest game we had so far. That said, I think that in a few years when we'll be listening to this recording, we'll all have a laugh.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, cool.
The exploding wizard.
Yes.
Our wizard literally exploded today. That's
actually,
please shower me with your love.
Actually, Sean, that was the first time when in all of my years of role-playing Warhammer Fantasy when a wizard died because of a miscast. I never had that before. I had that once for an NPC wizard, a Skaven Gracier, but never for a player wizard. So you just unlocked an achievement.
Cool.
Yeah. That's.
Well, I was trying to be the wizardiest wizard I could be.
You were. That's
the wizardiest wizard that ever wizard.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Thank you for the game. Like I said, 120 points for everyone. And so...
Plus 30 for me.
Yeah, plus 30 for you. Vincent, someone note he can get 35. Just,
Yeah, it just depends on whether he adds it pre or post when he does his...
his character. And I'll see you on 23rd, but first we'll discuss things. See you all. Thank you for the game. And take care.
Thank you. All right, you too.
Thanks. Take it easy, guys.
Bye-bye.
You too. Bye.